Whatever happened to the Imperial Guard? The ogre and those scions, that silly commissar. Well, they're still fighting the good fight. But every weekday at 10, they're tuning in at night to Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. Hop in and conscript, no need to be shy. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. This Tarox has plenty room inside. Every dice roll made, all those funny games you played, he's the right man for you. From painting streams and talks of tournament games, and now you know his name. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. To Tiki we always say banzai. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. Sometimes we get some old world on the side. Now we might not get all those funny predictions right, but he'll always be there Monday to Friday night. A great community is there waiting for you, from Capic, Eagle, Spriggs, and Cosmic Drew. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. No need to shill Pep's ties, that should be a crime. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. Almost always starts the stream on time. Lambast the man in any way you can. He'll still be there waiting for you. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, you can't always get your fix. Send some super chats, maybe the stream will crash. Now when you're losing games and it just ain't your day, you can send him your list, he'll destroy it right away. But if shitting on tile sounds like a pretty good time, there's only one name that can come to mind. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. No need to touch grass or go outside. Mordian Glory, Mordian Glory. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That Imperial Guard, oh, you know it's here to stay. Now you've got Imperial friends to help along the way. At least for a few hours we'll talk bollocks, alright. Roll call, baby, I'll see you in the stream tonight.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. Ah! How are you doing, guys? It's another Wednesday stream. Flippin' heck. By God. Egad. By Jove. It's another Wednesday stream. How has Hump Day come along so quickly? Just time flies when you're having fun. And I tell you what, I had a good day today, boys. I had a good day today. Not only did 40k get a big update, which is always interesting. Death Guard somehow got away without any changes. Nurgle truly is the favoured sons. But not only that, but also Conflict had a bit of an update. Conflict 47. They updated the American starter army. And let me just tell you right now. Just buy it. Don't even think about it. It's honestly amazing. We'll be looking at that. Trust me. Believe you me. For the American starter army, it might just be... I think it might be a little bit of a. I think it's going to be very popular. I think it's going to be a very, very popular Star Army now. And then the other thing is I played a game of Old World today. I know, right? That is correct. I filmed another Old World battle report. You guys have responded extremely positively to the last 2 that we've done. And I don't mean to alarm you, but that means it's a hat trick of Old World battle reports. 3 in a row. Crazy times. Crazy times. And not only that, but I use dwarves because dwarves are cool. And I've never done a battle report with my dwarves. How mad is that? They were my first Old World army, first one I took to tournaments and everything, and I've never taken them to. I've never done a battle report with them. So Simon and I did War of the Beard. We did High Elves versus Dwarves, which was requested after last battle report. So you've got that to look forward to. That won't be coming out this week though. That'll be coming out next week. But there we go. So basically, I'm doing after action reports of 40k. I'm building bot action, and I'm playing Old World. There you go, baby. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. But yeah, that's basically what I've been up to today, guys. And so, knackered, absolutely fucking knackered. I can bet. I'm just like, whoo. Oh my days. So looking forward to having a chill one today. Looking forward for a chill one. But I say it's going to be a chill one. I'm looking forward for a chill one, but I'm also thinking I'm going to end up getting on a bit of a hype train tonight with, with bolt action and conflict. Maybe I feel like it's time to do the Conflict 47 big shop. That's what I feel like I want to do tonight. I want to chill out a bit, talk about some of the 40k changes, chat some bollocks as per usual, and then maybe chat decides what I buy for Conflict 47. Chat decides. I'm talking like whatever you pick, chat. I'm gonna get it. It's a bold one. It's a bold one. Putting not only my fate, but also my wallet in the hands of chat. What could possibly go wrong? Random Oshma, we need to see a Beastman again. It's coming. Next Old World Battle Pot I'll use Beastman. Yeah, I've got the second wave of them now. So the army's completed now, which is good. I need to get some movement trays that are more appropriate. But yeah, Beastman army's completed now. So there you go. All right. So that's the briefing. Briefing is we're chatting bollocks, talking about all of our favorite games, and we're gonna have a great old time. And when I say chatting bollocks, I truly mean, guys, we can talk about anything tonight. You want to talk about Old World, bot action, conflict, Horus Heresy, 40k. You want to talk about the Guard. You want to talk about Empire. You want to talk about Imperialized Militia. You want to talk about whatever in bot action, Americans, Germans, whatever. We can talk about that. You want to do army lists. You want to do hobbying. You want to do competitive. You want to do casual. You want to do all that stuff. Anything goes, baby. Anything goes. So whatever you guys want to talk about is what we'll do. It's a classic Mordian Glory, just chatting bollocks stream. Wherever you guys lead, I will. Wherever you guys lead in the conversation, I will follow. Now, with that said, let us crack on with the stream proper. Starting off with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. It's time for roll call, baby! Stand up and be counted. Kick gang, YouTube gang, Twitch gang. Who is here tonight? Who's rocking out with their bayonet out? Starting off with the old YouTube gang. We've got Emperor Zanen, Stephen Bonner, Mild the Knife, Capic Eagle, Sabin Wilson, Airborne 342, Tiki the Hut, Nostalgia, Vivek. We've got Metric. We've got JP Greer. We've got Daniel Simpson, Scuffed Hobbies, Russell W, Captain Ralius, James the Goose, Christine, Captain Stephen Bonner, Diane Steen, Night Deathring, Mikhail, Mecca, a random Oshawott, Morpheus, Rev. We've got Spriggs, we've got Asian Persuasion, we've got Ice Planet Zebra, we've got Metric, Mark Coyle, We've got Jammy, Scribbles, Wanger Whimsies, Nick, Wind, Whistler, Stephen Boddard, Joe Campbell on the lower decks, Viridian, Shallows, Strawberry Dream. We've got Snacks a lot, Russ W, Phil S, Ash Pines. We've got Baron Kaza. We've got Cyrillic Dude. We've got Trooper number 202. We've got Squidfish John Shepherd Inferno. Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. And we've also got Wanger Whimsies. We've got Cosmic Drew. There we go. There we are, man. Welcome to all of you guys over on YouTube, gang. We've also got Kick and we've got Twitch, gang. Over on Kick, we've got Spriggs, Mild and Original Bad Rabbit. Say his name again. Bad Rabbit, baby. And then on Twitch, we've got Spriggs, Russell W, Chicken Detonator, and Wangum's Whimsies, and Nigel Thornberry. No, we've got Nigel Thornberry Noise. It was Chicken Detonator doing the noise. And we've got Jason Wayland. There we go. There we are. Welcome to all of you, you crazy bastards. Mostly harmless, sneaking in at the end there. Nice fucking fart noise going off. Jesus Christ. Welcome to all of you crazy, beautiful sons of bitches. Thank you for joining tonight's stream. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are having a good time. Mad Larkin sneaking in there as well. Nearly blueballed him, but not quite. Not only do I want to say a big shout out to everyone that has joined the stream, but don't forget, guys, to go ahead and smash that like button. And if you haven't already subscribed, then fucking do it. Trying to get to 80,000 subs by the end of the year. If you don't like the stream, I can forgive that. But if you're not subscribed to the channel, I'm going to fuck your mum. And demonetized. If you don't subscribe to the channel, I'm going to take your mother out for a nice seafood dinner, and I'm never going to call her again. If you don't like the stream, you'll end up having to call me daddy. Oh, man. Oh, man. There we go. In which case, I'm unsubscribing. I'll see you at Sunday dinner. Oh, my God. Fuck, take me out for a nice seafood dinner. My mum wants to know if there will be squid. No, but there will be our tentacle involved. Whee! 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 There you go. Remember, non-subscribers sink ships, so do your part and buy Mordian's War Bonds. You don't have to buy. I'm talking about the free subscription. I'm talking about just fucking clicking the subscribe button. How dare you? Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Yes, Bad Rabbit. So I got the reference. I love it. But no, seriously, thank you to all of you guys that have liked and all you guys that do subscribe to the channel. It does make a big, big difference. I also want to say a big old thank you. Low Deck Dad, can we get maggots on the way home? No! Stop asking. If you ask again, I'm going to come back there and hit you with my ring hand. All right. I want to say not only a big thank you to everyone that liked and subscribed and followed. Don't forget, if you're on Kick and on Twitch, to give us a cheeky follow. But also a massive thank you to all of you that have got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and the bits and all that amazing stuff and the tips and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and personally wank those people off that have already got the stream popping off. Starting off with a very late one. Gentlemen, I want you to lambast that man with every gun we have. Lambast me. Show me no mercy. Show me no mercy. You see, yesterday, I missed a tip. Not only that, I said I missed the tip, then I saw it, said I was going to do it, and then forgot about it again. I double forgot. Full power to the forward lambastation array. I want to say sorry and also a big thank you to Russell W. for the Banzai! 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 Thank you for the Banzai tip yesterday. And thank you for the message, man. Do it! Just do it! Get into bolt action / conflict 47, people. Yes! Russell W., you are absolutely right. Guys, just do it. Honestly, you won't regret it. Do you want to know what's kind of crazy? Do you want to know? Do you want to know a good sign? Do you want to know a good sign for Conflict 47? Not only, obviously, is it a sci-fi game, so obviously that's gonna tickle a lot of people the right way, but I have great confidence in Conflict 47. I think it's going to become a very popular game. And you want to know my evidence for this? My Conflict 47 video today is doing as well as my 40k videos. It's doing as well. My God. My God. It's doing so that is genuinely a good sign. Because I do an old world video, it won't do quite as well. I do a Battle Axe video, it won't do quite as well. I do a conflict video, people are fucking ready for it. People are ready for it, man. There we go. On a serious note, though, I did say I was going to talk about this, so I might as well talk about it now at the beginning of the stream. Obviously, we've already been wanking Conflict off a lot, but I did say there'd been a bit of an update, and using Russell W's tip as a good sort of launching off point, I know many of you are curious about getting into Conflict and all that kind of good stuff. Well, Warlord Games just updated the American Starter Army. And I know for some of you, this is going to be what... this is going to be what makes a lot of you pull the trigger, right? So... they just updated the US Starter Army. It's the same price, it's the same cost, but now it comes with 2 of the new mechs. So before, it came with 1 of the new mechs, the Tesla Sherman, and 12 of the new jump infantry, and the jump platoon commander. Now it comes with 2 mechs. Same cost, 2 mechs. Fucking hell. And look, and that's not a mistake. Look, it's confirmed. It's in the description. They can't take it back now. If you buy, I mean, I don't think it's a mistake because they updated it. But I'm just saying, like, under UK consumer law, even if they go, oh no, shit, the update was a mistake, it's too late. You buy it now, they got to sell it to you like that. Sir. Oh my God. So I'm just telling you, 2 linebackers. 2. Double fucking linebacker, man. You buy that. Give me 1 second, boys. It's got something bothering me. There we go. You get your hands on that. And maybe a box of like regular bolt action, like American infantry or something of your choice. Maybe the Marines. Maybe the new airborne, the new Kurhi airborne or something like that. You get yourself your hands on that, and for approximately 150 quid, I bet you've got a full 1250 point full size bolt action army for sure. For fucking sure. You'll have 2 mechs and a tank, and you'll have like about 50 infantry. Yeah, man, 100%. 100%, man. This is genuinely an incredible fucking deal now. It went from being I'm not sure it's a good enough deal to holy shit, this is an amazing deal. And all of this is in plastic apart from 1 bit, which is that turret, which is in resin. So it's not even like, I would now say, like, I thought the German starter army was better. I would now say easily that the US starter army is better. because this one comes with the main star of the show in this one is part resin, whereas the main star of the show in all of this is basically plastic. So yeah. So there you go. So Russ W, you're absolutely right. Get into. It's time to get conflicted, boys. It's time to get conflicted. There we go. It won't be 2K, Edscar. It won't be. It'll be 1250. It'll be. I mean, I'm guessing here, mate. But if I was a betting man, I'd say it'd be 1250, 1,000 to 1250, for sure. There you go. All right, there we go. So Russ W, thank you for your support, and gentlemen, it's time to go from being conflict curious. It's time to be confirmed. I'm just saying. It's time to become rift-pilled. It's time to become rift-pilled, boys. Let's do it. All right, what do we got here next? Let's have a look. So that was the super chat that I missed from yesterday. Let's have a look at what we've got coming in here at the start of the stream. Uno momento, por favor. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you for the super chat, man. Pictures, in-stream discussion, and 2 videos. One is Secrets of the Third Reich. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look. I don't see the video. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see it. Let's have a quick look.
Welcome to another Talk Wargaming review.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I'll have a quick... Oh, I already watched this one. Okay, let's have a look. So I already watched this one. Bolt action plastic vehicles a rant discussion review. Basically, the consensus is that the instructions in the Warlord Games vehicle kits are a bit shit. I don't actually disagree with him on that, but the kits themselves, I'm just gonna say, look, mate, you're complaining about bot action instructions. Go and try and do some 40k models. Is all I'm gonna say. But he isn't wrong in what he's saying. I have also been frustrated with some bolt action instructions in the past. This one...
And in this video, we will be unboxing something that we haven't yet looked at before. It is the Secrets of the Third Reich game from West Wind Productions.
Oh, it's
so
Weird World War II.
We've got here. There's all...
Yeah, okay, let's have a look. I like the presentation of it.
Give you some of the background on what is actually in here. So let's open this up and see what's inside. So take the slipcase off here.
I like the I do like the presentation of it.
This game. And we just open the box and we can see that we have a bag of solder bases with the beveled edges there.
I'm just not sure it comes with enough stuff.
A few 28mm ones and a large 30mm one there. And we have all the miniatures in this bag here. So
don't get me wrong, the models look great. And yeah, they're metal, but that doesn't take away from the fact the models do look good. But I just don't know if there's enough here. Is it like, well, what's the cost, I guess, is the big question. We can see how much we get. Assuming these are like 2 models each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 13, 14. You know, between sort of 13 to 15 sort of models. And how much does it cost? Let's have a look. No, 1 minute. British starts at £55. Okay, yeah, it shows you how many mods you get here. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 infantry, and then 2 weapon teams of 3 men each. So that would be... so you get 22 infantry. You get 22 infantry. to be fair, that's more infantry than you get in a combat patrol for 40k, and it's half the price. You know? For a 12, 16, yeah, 22. So you get 44 infantry if you bought the same amount, if you spent the same amount here as you would on a GW like combat patrol. So there is that going for it. Yeah. I'm just so spoiled by Warlord. I'm so spoiled by Warlord, man. You get like 40 infantry, 2 vehicles, you get loads of weapon teams and everything. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Warlord, some of the Warlord game starter armies just, they're so the winter Fallschirmjäger starter army is insane. You get 36 infantry. You get is it like a Stug and an armored car? So you get 2 vehicles. Then you get 2 MMG teams. Then you get a medium mortar team. Then you get a Pack 40 team. Then you get a Panzerschreck team. Then you get a sniper team. I think you even get like a flamethrower team in there as well, but I might be wrong. Then you get 4 officers. It's like 1,500 points worth of stuff, and they've not padded it out with a Tiger. It's bonkers. Yeah. So yeah, John Shepard. I think it's it looks like a half decent starter set, and it might be quite good if you're looking to get into conflict. There could be some definitely conflict crossover there. Yeah, I think it doesn't look too bad. It looks all right. Like I said, I've had my perception a little bit warped, but it looks all right, to be fair. It looks decent. Dude, thank you for the support, man. Next, we'll say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. The Whispering Monk, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Whispering Monk, thank you for being our spiritual liege, for being our guide in these tumultuous times, for keeping our souls pure and our ears clean. Mr. Monk, thank you for the gift of membership, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, you fine, upstanding gentleman. Thank you so much for your traditional gifted membership. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. There we go. John Shepard, I'll circle back round to it in a minute. Sorry, mate. I didn't mean to miss it. Oh, shit. My coaster's got stuck to the bottom of my glass. Ooh. Fucking tag. There we go. Fair line. I want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you for not only your tip from yesterday, but also for your gifted membership tonight. Dude, amazing, man. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your patience. And please lambast me. We've also got Tiki, my boy. Banzai. Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for keeping us fresh stock with new bamboo spear fighters. We also want to say a massive thank you to Capik Eagle. Capik Eagle, who not only has done a fantastic gift of membership, but was also the creator of the introduction for today's stream. If you guys enjoyed the Mordian Glory 1980s sitcom style intro, big shout out to Capik Eagle. Amazing, man. Good effort. Solid effort. Shout out to Woody, my boy. Woody, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Oh, look, a day ending in Y. I guess it's time to give entirely necessary nerfs to Guard, I guess. I sent you a DM the other day, by the way, prepping for TTC 07. I mean, Guard didn't really get nerfed that much, right? Unless I missed something. 1 minute. Give me 1 second. Oh. Oh, man. It was just slightly too warm. Oh, it's better. I was sweating me bollocks off. I was getting itchy feet. It was all going wrong. Ah, it's so much better. I feel like I've strained my testicles somehow. I think I was leaning forward whilst my shorts were slightly risen up and I've crushed my bollocks. Oh, it's slightly agonizing. Anyway. What's all the banging about for? Don't you worry about it. You're not my dad. I was getting the fan. I needed the fan. Okay, so what were we up to? Yeah, guard nerf. They just did all the CP thing, didn't they? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's still fine because it still affects. It's not as good as it was, and it does seem. You know what? I am a little outraged by it. Okay? I am a little outraged by it. And I'll tell you why I'm a little outraged by it. Because they already put the points up on Creed. So this is a double nerf. It came in 2 different updates, but this is a double nerf. Because they put the points up on Creed. Because obviously people were using a flexible command to start getting like more CP to get like, to reliably get CP back and stuff. And now it's like, okay, so you put Creed up, but now you've just basically made the thing that, one of the things that makes the Creed command blob so good, you've just taken that away. So can Creed's points come down now? This is one of the things that's kind of like, late stage 10th edition balance. This is one of the things that's fucking me off about it. The things only seem to go in one direction. It's like, okay, we're going to nerf this, and then we're going to do another nerf from a different angle, which kind of invalidates the nerf we did before, but we don't undo the nerf we did before. That's what annoys me about it. So I'm not against the idea of them like limiting the Voxcaster thing, but it makes me go, well, what's the point in Creed's points going up? And it wasn't like it was so it's like, and it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, we are over 2 years into this edition now. We are over 2 years into this edition. This ability, this double being able to use 2 Voxcasters to farm 2 CP, not 2 CP, to have double the chance of getting a command point back, has been a thing for 2 years. And Creed reducing the cost of stratagems has been a thing for 2 years. And now this is a nerf. And now this gets fit. And now this, apparently that's not the way it was meant to work. It's like they don't remember the nerfs they did in the past. So like, Creed used to be able to reduce the CP of any stratagem. Then they made it to regiment only. Then they made it to only within 12 inches. Then they've put the points upon Creed. Then they've nerfed the Voxcasters. And it's like, this isn't even like a sync. And the Voxcaster nerf is very obviously there as a response to the Creed command blob thing. But the Creed command blob's been able to do this pretty much from the get-go. In one capacity or another. So we're actually on like our 4th Creed nerf at this point. We've had only able to do a regiment, only able to do it on in 12 inches. Points increase, and now Voxcasters getting screwed over. I'm just like, literally, they've nerfed Creed 4 times. So it's not like one of these things is a problem. It's just this combination of all of them makes me just go... And like I said, it just feels like they don't remember. It's like the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing. Like, Creed at 85 points was already questionable. Now Creed's dead. Like, why would you take Creed now? Take a Cajun Castellan with Grand Strategist. Costs 70 points. It's 15 points cheaper. Why'd I ever take Creed? Why, like, honestly, why'd I take Creed now? I don't get it. It's like, why would I take Krieg now? Another 145 points. Obviously, I never would. Why would I take Ursula Creed now? I obviously, you know. It's just weird. It's like anytime we come up with any remotely viable combo, it's just like nerfed into oblivion. Nerf into oblivion. Nerfed into oblivion. Nerfed into oblivion. Mad Larkin, this on its own doesn't kill Creed. This in combination with everything else, I think, makes it a hard fucking sell. A hard sell for Creed. I can still see scenarios where scenarios where people take Creed, but I would definitely understand if people stop taking them on the list. 100%. That's cool. I think we just had someone raid from YouTube. Muabella. It says you've joined the stream. Hello. Hello to you and your viewers. Nice. I'm still getting used to raiding on YouTube. I'm not sure quite how it works. Still our only way to reduce CP costs. Yeah, Mad Larkin, but... I just won't bother now. So, like, let me explain. Oh my god, the viewer count has just gone from 125. Wait, that doesn't seem right. The viewer count has went from 125 to 335. Are all of you here from Miwa? Is it Miwa? I'm going to say Miwa. 200 fucking people? Shit. Shit. Either the YouTube viewer thing's gone and fucking broken itself, or we just had fucking 200 people get raided in. Well, fucking hell. Myra, fucking hell, gotta do my tie up, you know, fucking got to speak sensibly now. The Imperial Guard, yes. Miwa Bell, nice, Miwa Bell, fucking hell. Shit. We've been watching Warhammer all day. Wow, that's amazing. Well, you are very, very, very well. You and all of your fans are very, very welcome here. And I do appreciate it. Don't dropping 200 plus people into a fucking stream is a massive, massive help, massive support, man. Oh my days. Cosmic Drew's calling for a recruitment drive. Cosmic Drew is calling for a recruitment drive. Let's see how many of these grey names we can turn green, boys. Man the balance! Man the balance! Recruitment drive, baby! Hype train, baby! Let's go, boys! Time to conscript every motherfucker in the room into the Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Do you have a bathroom we could use? Yeah, man. Absolutely. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, the whole stream's a fucking toilet, mate. Do it wherever you want. Oh my god. Hey, look at this. Massive shout out to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew for kicking the recruitment drive off. coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit, Cosmic. 10 more people for the cult and for the compound. Oh my days. Cosmic, thank you so much for the squad of gifted memberships, mate. And then we've got Marold, my boy. Marold coming in with 5 gifted memberships, baby. There we go. Marold jumping on the recruitment train, jumping on the hype train. We've got Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator's like, hey, can't be talking all about Warhammer. Gotta talk about some bolt action stuff as well. Yes, Chicken Detonator. Thank you, the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Holy shit. We've also got Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10, man. Thank you for the 10 new conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. Big shout out to Capic Eagle. Capic Eagle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 extra scions to drop in, smash the entire area, kill anything that's got more than 2 legs. Thank you so much, Capic Eagle. It's popping off now, boy. It's popping off. Drive them, men! Drive them!
Infantry, sir.
Oh my days. Rev, massive thank you to you for jumping on the hype train, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part. Huge shout out to Ozroth. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for turning 10 civilians into 10 citizens. There we go. Would you like to know more? Big thank you to Cosmic Drew again. Cosmic Drew coming in with another 5. Oh, thank you, another 5, Cosmic. I raise my glass to you, mate. You're a good lad. Praise be to Cosmic Drew, the emissary of the Flayer. There we go. Big shout out, a massive thank you to Martin Goda. Martin Goda coming in with not 1, not 2, but 20 gifted memberships. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You go more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you, Martin. Martin's Marauders. That would be your Starship Troopers company name, man. Amazing. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate it, bud. Shout out to Spriggs. Salute to Spriggs. Salute to Spriggs. Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you for jumping on the recruitment drive, for turning the grey names into green names. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got Trooper. Trooper's like, we've had some Warhammer. We've had some action, but what about Battletech? Trooper, thank you for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. There we go. Oh, my God. Look at the gifted memberships. They're flying, sir. They're flying. Send in the next wave. And I also want to say a huge thank you to Nick Hatfield. Nick Hatfield, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for jumping on the hype train. Thank you for getting on the recruitment drive. Thank you for doing your part. Wowzers, trousers. Wowzers, trousers. We just got in that drive, we just got 10, 11, 16, 36, 41, 51, 56, 61, 71, 76, 81, 91 new members. The power of the Mordian Glory community on display. There we go. I just want to say, for those that are joining us for the first time on the stream, I want to just take a moment to say, obviously, a massive thank you for joining. Big welcome to you. Big shout out to Miwa. Really do appreciate you coming in and bringing all of these viewers, man. It's absolutely fantastic. And I just want to say that I want to actually just say a big thank you to the MG community, because these guys are, if you're here for the first time, these guys are very, very generous. They're always gifting out memberships. We've had several people in the community who have been members of the channel, with all the benefits that come with that, access to the Discord, all that kind of stuff, for like over a year. I think the longest streak was like 18 months of gifted membership. Someone was a member for 18 months. So big shout out to the MG community because they're a very generous group of people, and they're very good at making, keeping people feeling included in the community and all that good stuff. So big shout out to those boys, those boys, those girls, those small furry creatures with Alpha Centauri. There we are. Hitchhiker's Guide reference for you there. Oh my days. Oh my days. Holy shit, boys. It just popped off. It just bloody popped off. Right, where were we up to? Oh yeah. We were we just talked a little bit about the guard nerfs. We do have some more super chats here, but I'll get to them in a second. Lower Decks, Cosmic Drew, Agent Persuasion, Woody, Chicken Detonator, Jammy, Cosmic Drew, Trooper, Red Scout, and Jimmy. Don't worry, I will get to all of you guys in a moment. I know some of you have been waiting a little while already, but I'll get to all of you in 1 minute. All right? Mirabella, do you have any videos to recommend for a newbie to tabletop from you specifically? I do have a series. I do have a bunch of beginner videos. I think the one that I would... So full disclosure, I don't really have anything that's like, here's how to learn to play the game. But what I do... there are people out there which have done better videos on that than myself. What I do is battle reports, and so obviously battle reports, you can watch that, and that's a great way to find out what's the best way to sort of play the game. I do always recommend watching battle reports, both mine and of course other people's, to get a good sense of how the game flows. But one thing I do have, if you're interested in getting into tabletop wargaming, and you're interested in getting into my personal favorite faction in Warhammer 40k, I do have a sort of beginner army list video. So it's a video which basically takes you through how to what should be your first 1,000-point army, and sort of in 40k. People aim for like 500-point armies, and they grow them to 1,000-point armies, and they grow them to 2,000-point armies. And 2,000 points is the standard at which the game is played. That's 2,000 in-game points. So I will, if I may shamelessly plug my... Oh, 1 minute. If I may shamelessly plug myself. I will do. Uh, 140k, I'm trying to get a tabletop. If I may shamelessly plug myself, this is the video that I would say is a good one to sort of get started with on my channel. And it's a good one to sort of, if you're looking like, oh my god, there's so much Warhammer to buy, I don't know where to start, I don't know which models to go for, this is the video for you, basically. So it goes through in pretty excruciating detail. 30 minutes. I do like to fucking talk, but it does go through in excruciating detail what your first 1,000-point Imperial Guard army should be. Now, this video was made about a year ago, about sort of 15 months ago. It's still relevant. It's still relevant. So what I'll do is I will link you all to that video, and I do recommend you you check it out. Give me a moment. I'll do that now. Let's have a look. We were better. Oh, I still want to build an Imperial Guard army. Dude, honestly, it is like... It is... So, I will just a quick one, because I don't want to bombard you with like too much information, because that can be a little bit like off-putting if someone's just like autistically just being like, nah, 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 just going at you. Like, I do get it. The reason why I like the Guard so much is because the Guard is a very, very broad faction. First thing, there are armies out there like World Eaters, and armies out there like Custodies, and armies out there. I would say things like Leagues of Votan and stuff like that. which are very one-dimensional. Like the World Eaters are just going to run at you and try and get into close combat with you. That's it. That's all they really do. With the Guard, I would say even more so than Space Marines. Any kind of play style you want to play, the Guard will accommodate it. Do you want to go down pure tanks? The Guard can do that, and it can do it well. If you want to go into pure infantry, you want to embrace that sort of World War I vibe, over the top, you can do that. You can have platoons of infantry charging forward under banners, trench whistles, all that kind of stuff. You want to have elite special forces, almost like modern day style armies, where you've got like, you know, troops with you know, normal humans but incredible training and incredible equipment. The Guard can let you do that, and the Guard can do everything in between. The Guard can do a mixture of all of those things. So it's a very flexible faction. It's a very broad faction. This can be a bit of a double-edged sword, because sometimes it can feel a bit overwhelming, like where do we start, what do we do? But generally speaking, if you can think of a play style, the Guard can accommodate it. Even like doing, people often think of Guard as a shooting army, and we are often, and we can do good shooting, don't get me wrong, but you can actually go very hard into melee with Guard. So we're kind of an army that can do any play style. There are going to be other armies that can do certain playstyles better than us, but we can play in all the different sandboxes, essentially. But the big thing I would say is that can be a big appeal to players. We're a broad tent. Every kind of playstyle can be accommodated under that. We're also a very broad community. I would say more so than any other community that I've been part of. I'm not just talking about the MG community, but I'm talking about the Guard community in general. Pretty much everyone is welcome. You've got people from all walks in real life. You've got people from all walks of life. You've got men, you've got women, you've got all sorts of people that are welcome in the Guard. We're not going to get too into it, because obviously it can be, sometimes people can get a bit funny about, like, you know, politics and stuff, and I try and avoid politics in all of my videos. It's not, leave that shit at the door. I'm here to talk about funny models. But, you know, for some factions, the idea of having like the idea of like female Space Marines can be a bit of a hot talking point, for example. But in the Guard, female soldiers are a thing. You can have all male regiments if you want to go for that Giga Chad energy. You can have all female regiments if you want to go for that girl boss energy. You can have mixed regiments. It doesn't matter. As far as the Guard is concerned, you're just a number with a lasgun, and everyone dies the same holding the line. So that's kind of, in a very brutal, grimdark sort of way, it's a very egalitarian place. And by extension on that, it's a very, by extension of that definitely filters into the community and our attitude. And then you've got the fact that it really filters into your hobby as well, more so than I would say any other army in Warhammer 40k. You can make your army it's called your dudes. You can make your army your dudes. You can pour your heart and your soul and all of your creative energy and your creative vision into that army. Do you want to have a bunch of guys like feudal guard, like people that are wearing like chainmail and like old school like metal armor, yet they're running around like laser guns? You can do that. Do you want to have an army of like high-tech, almost like high, it's almost like describing like almost, you know, technology that's like looks so advanced it's almost like magic, you know, guys running around like with like jump packs, like jetting all over the place? You can do that. Do you want to have like Napoleonic style guard? Do you want to have like World War I, World War II style guard? Do you want to have like you can have, there's feral guard, there's feral regiments, which are where basically the Imperium has gone along and just found a backwater planet full of people that are barely out of the Stone Age, picked them up off the planet, given them a lasgun, given them some rudimentary training, and been like, you now got to go and fight for the Emperor. You can have Roman Legion guard, you can have Celtic guard, you can have all of it. So basically, think of your favorite video game, think of your favorite movie franchise, and you can recreate that on the tabletop. I've got what my go-to army, the Mordians. They are Napoleonic Prussian inspired. I've also got a guard army called the Blood Pact, which are traitor guardsmen, those which actually worship the Chaos God of Khorne and all that kind of stuff. You can have anything. So it's really, your imagination truly is the only limit. Your imagination is truly the only limit of what you can do with a guard army from a hobbying and like modeling perspective. So there you go. I've given you the hard sell. I've given you the hard sell. And hopefully with that video, which what to do with your first 1,000 points. Hopefully with that video, it can give you a little bit of a direction to go in. A little bit of direction to go in for how to get started and how to know where to start. Long story short, if you don't want to watch a 30-minute video, because I appreciate 30 minutes of me waffling on can be a big bag of bollocks, it can be a bit boring. There's two ways there's 2,000-point guard armies that I recommend. First one is 3 Lehman Russ tanks and 60 infantry. Doesn't matter what infantry, Cadians, Catachans, Kriegers, whatever you want, it's fine. Just generally speaking, 3 Lehman Russes and 60 infantry, or you go for 3 Lehman Russes, or the other, if you don't want to paint up that much infantry, because infantry is a bit of a ball ache, what you do is you go for 3 Lehman Russes and you go for 3 Chimera APCs, and then you go for 30 infantry. There you go. There you go. Bad Rabbit, I'm not going to worry about that just now. That's more advanced tactics kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, tank, by the way. A lot of people think when they're getting into the guard that tanks are hard to paint and infantry are easy. It's actually the opposite. Tanks are very, very easy to paint because they're all just like flat panels. It's all just flat. It's very, very easy. Tanks are easy to paint. Infantry with all the little pouches and stuff take a bit longer, which is why most people in the guard prefer tanks over infantry. There you go. All right. Hopefully, that is enough. Hopefully, that is enough to give our guests something to go on, something to chew on. Obviously, please stick around. I'll just say, for those of you that were curious on where to start, that would be the direction that I would go in. Yeah. 3 Lehman Russes and 3 Chimeras and 30 infantry is a good one. Oh, one last thing to mention. Warhammer can be expensive. Secondhand Warhammer is a great way to save money. And Imperial Guard has got a very, very, very well-supported secondhand market. Very well supported. You can find, Lehman Russ from Games Workshop, brand new in box, can be 40, 50 pounds. You go on eBay, you can get one 20, 25 pounds. You'll probably have to repaint it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because guards are a very popular faction. There's loads of secondhand stuff knocking about. There you are. All right. Now, we've got a few people that have been waiting for me to get to their super chats. So let's get into that now. All right, this next one here is from the Lower Decks. Now, normally I don't need to preface this, but I'm just going to say, if you're new here, when we get a super chat from the Lower Decks, it is an ongoing, tongue-in-cheek, silly story about a rogue trader. So I'm gonna show you a super chat. I'm gonna show you the message now. And if you're new here, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is he going on about? I've never had to explain this before, but if you're a regular on the stream, you're like, okay. This is the Lower Decks. All right, it's all about the Lower Decks on a rogue trader ship. All right, let's have a look here. It's so funny. Like, people see this first time are going to be like, "What the fuck, man?" I love it. If you've not been on an MG stream before, it gets a bit degenerate. All right. So at the moment, the Lower Decks is doing some undercover work. Let's have a look here. So, sir, following your inspiration, we make our way down to the restaurant district. For a shrine world, there are a lot of businesses catering to the clerics. I suppose even men on their knees all day need a way to blow off steam and have a nice meal. We have staked out what appears to be the most popular kebab shop in the district. Abracababra. That's brilliant. That is such a good name for a kebab shop, man. Lots of business here. I tried to strike up some sort of conversation with the good sister. She punched me in the balls while my comp piece at the brunt of the strike. The blow to my pride was immense. We make for a slightly odd couple in our different approaches to undercover work. That's for sure. Sister Persephone undercover. Me undercover. Are you afraid? Is that my Guatemalaness? Fucking hell. I love this. This is going to be so confusing for some people during the stream. And it's just like, look, you just got to roll with it. You've just got to roll with it. All the raiders are going to be very confused. All the raiders are going to be very confused. You just got to roll with it, baby. Hey, you join other streams, you'll start looking forward to the Lower Deck updates. I'm telling you right now. Dude, Lower Decks. When we started the stream, I don't think we were expecting raiding, but it's in a funny sort of way. This has actually made it even more hilarious. I apologize. Oh my god. There we go. I want to say a big thank you next to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. No more Blood Pact. No Blood Pact. More cold. What the fuck? God. I swear to God, Cosmic, you need to get a better text-to-speech device. Right, I have to fucking decipher the hieroglyphics that is Cosmic's super chats. Don't worry, I'm not being mean to him. He knows. I think he does it on purpose. No Blood Pact. More Old World. How dare you? How dare you disappoint your stream? You're to be condemned. At least this battle port will be a short one. Hey, let's go into the book. Hey, dwarves versus elves is a classic matchup, man. Yeah, it's a classic matchup. Cosmic, I didn't do Blood Pact because I want to flesh the army out a little bit. I want to get my TTC vows done, finish Blood Pact off, and then I'm going to use them. There you go. And also, I was just kind of like, I have to admit, Cosmic, I wanted to do all the battle ports today. I wanted to do Old World, I wanted to do Bot Action, I wanted to do 40k. I do apologize, but trust me, Blood Pact is. I'm just going to do this. This TTC for me is going to be about finishing projects. I got so many projects that are like 80%. I'm going to finish Bolt Action. I'm going to finish my Orcs and Goblins. I'm going to finish my Blood Pact, and then we are going to be ready to fucking rock and roll. There we are, man. There we are. So I do apologize, Cosmic. You may lambast me. I want to say a big thank you to Asian Persuasion. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Hey, MG, correct if I'm wrong, but did the 40k update change Voxcaster's CP roll gain in the FAQ? It did. So for those of you that may have missed it, there was an update. There was a balance patch to Warhammer 40k today. Guard mostly got away unscathed. The only change was basically it doesn't matter how many Voxcasters you have in a unit now. You only get to roll one dice to try and regain a CP, which basically means that the first Voxcaster that is just like a bullet catcher now. The second Voxcaster is the one you want to keep alive. So yeah, Kuto, when is TTC starting roughly? 14th, starting on Monday, mate. If I can get everything planned and sorted tomorrow. It might start early. I might let people do their first vowels in the Thursday paying stream. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Woody, my boy. Woody, thank you for the super chat, man. How's your brother finding Burrows and Badges 2nd edition? He is loving it. He is loving it. I haven't. The last time we spoke, we were talking about Bot Action. But I know that he has been playing a lot of Burrows and Badgers, and he has had nothing but praise for it. Apparently, there's been a few people that have been like trying to like break the game. They're like, oh, if you take this upgrade and this upgrade and this upgrade, it like breaks the game. But him and his main opponent for the game, Sam, they basically go, that's not the spirit of the game, so that's not what we're gonna do. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, I think there's been a little bit of sweat getting to the Burrow and Badgers community. but it's not affecting the way my brother's playing. So there you go. Because he literally, it's just him and one other guy that plays it in our local area. And they love it. They have a great time. Big shout out to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you very much for the 100 bits, my man. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for supporting on Twitch, bro. Colonial Auxiliaries ready in stream discussions, sir. Get a bit of bolt action going here. Let's have a look. Hey, the Egyptian Camel Corps is ready to support, sir. Sadly, cannot use in 3rd edition at the moment, but here's hoping they come back in the armies to the Commonwealth book. I'm sure they will do. So for those of you who may not know, because obviously Warhammer 40k is a very well-known tabletop game. There is actually another game that I play on this channel called Bolt Action, and it is basically Warhammer World War II. It's very, very good. I highly recommend it. If you're someone that wants to get into tabletop, but you're not that bothered about sci-fi, because some people aren't that bothered, Bolt Action is a fantastic World War II tabletop game. Very... it caters to the ultra historically accurate focused and the beer and pretzels. I just want to shove some models down the table. It's very, very good. And Chicken Detonator is, I would say, one of our #1 bolt action bros in the community. He's always petting up good stuff, and he always has some very interesting and sort of quirky models. And so today for us, he has got some camel riders, which is super fucking cool. Nice. He's got some British. There we go. I can never remember what this is. I think this is a Vickers tank. Vickers tank, Vickers car, and then camel riders. That's cool, man. I like the light box you're using, mate. That's a pretty good one. And I like the different colours you've used on the camel dudes as well. Mate, they've come out so nice. I really like the basing. The basing it's not just sand, it's a nice mixture. Yeah, the basing has come out phenomenal, mate. And as always, the tan and black colour scheme for the Western Desert is absolutely on point, mate. Good effort. Very, very good effort. Impressive as always. Impressive as always, Chicken Detonator. All right, let's have a look here. I want to say next, a big thank you to Jammy. Jammy, thank you so much for the 16-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Got those cross bayonets. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for over a year. For nearly a year and a half, man. Holy shit. Thank you for doing your part. His name was Robert Paulson. 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 Love the reference, man. Shout out next to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. I got Star Sector. It's more addicting than drugs. It is a very, very good video game. It is a very, very, very addictive video game. Yeah. What's your fleet up to now, Cosmic? Can you start off with like the main ship and then a little tanker? Knowing you, I bet you'll be getting some absolute tricked out Leviathan before the end of the week, man. Yeah, by the time the weekend's out, Cosmic will have a small empire in Star Sector. Nice. Big shout out, big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat, bro. 07 Sah. 07 back at you. Hobby progress will be forthcoming later. Memes and observations in stream discussion. Mech warriors arise. Trooper is on a one-man crusade to get me into Mech warrior, and it is working. To get into Battletech. Oh my god, it's kind of crazy how many games we cover now. We cover like 90%. Imperial Guard, and then like the last 10% is like Bolt Action, Horus Heresy, Old World, bit of Battletech, bit of Conflict 47. Yeah, man. Cavik Eagle, being a wizard, helped bring my Huron to life. Other than that, POV, the channel is conveniently having a converging of mech jockeys of all stripes. We mech warriors welcome our compatriots from Conflict 47 and Warhammer. 3 cheers to the nobles of the Questoris Imperialis. 3 cheers for the mech crews of Conflict. Our faithfulness has been rewarded. Mech the fuck up! Yes! We should have a Stompy Robits picture channel. To be fair, we should do. Oh my, yeah, this This AI shit has been getting really good recently. Yeah. I know some people don't like AI. I'm not going to get into, pro or anti-AI. That's not for me. But it's mad, like, what it can do, man. Yeah, that's super fucking cool. I never thought I'd die side by side with a lowborn mech warrior. What about side by side with a friend? I could do that. I like the one where it's like, what about side by side with a friend? He just goes, no, fuck off. Oh my god. There we go. I love it. Let's have a look. Big shout out, big thank you to the Red Scout. Thank you for the 32-month member flex. 32 months. My God. Red Scout, I don't know what cruel and unusual punishment has been inflicted upon you to make you watch this channel for 32 months, but I want to say thank you for your support. And I hope your sentence is served soon. No, on a serious note, Red Scout, thank you so much for supporting the channel for nearly 3 years. Oh, I nearly spilt my drink. I shit myself. And I tipped up. I was like, no! Red Scout, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. There we go. I can't find the unsub button, so I suppose I'll continue watching. It's fair enough. Might as well, right? Passing the time. I want to say a thank you to Jimmy Squid. Jimmy Squid, thank you for super chat, bro. Only a 30-minute drive today, sir. Glad for the stream. It's not too bad, Jimmy. I know you've been doing some long fucking drives recently. Some big-ass fucking drives. So, Jimmy, good to know that you've got a shorter one today, mate. Thank you for your support. And, yeah, hopefully you had a good journey, mate. There we go. The Asda pint glass. I think it is an Asda one, It's the generic pint glass. Yeah. I quite like it. There's something quite nice about just having a pint glass. Yeah, just a normal pint glass. I'm not drinking beer today. That's on Friday. I want to say a big thank you to DJ the Terminator. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat, mate. 07, sir, we salute your efforts to drive the men. Drive the men, drive them. That's the damn recipe. DJ, I will always do my best to motivate and drive the bastards that make up the ranks of the Mordian Glory community. There we go. These guys are the scum of the galaxy. Nope, there's no mitigating circumstances. Oh my god. Big thank you to the Blonde Demon. Blonde Demon, thank you for the 2-month member flex. Thank you for supporting the channel for a couple of months, mate. Oh, a sweet member milestone. I better use these words. I love it, mate. Using the member milestone to comment on using the member milestone. It's like member milestoneception. It's memception. That doesn't work. Game Go Shotgun, people used to looking at an anime woman are tolerating looking at our favourite British bloke. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I had known that 344 people was going to be joining the stream today, I might have had a shave. I was here just like, oh yeah, chill Wednesday stream, might get 100 people in, 150, 150 people, that would kind of like chill, just streaming away, chatting bollocks, shooting the shit with the boys kind of thing. It's like, Jesus Christ, we're being raided, man the empowerment. It's like, fucking hell, I should have wear my dress uniform. Nah, man, to be honest, do you want to know what's crazy? And I bet none of you can believe it now. I used to wear a suit every day for work. I used to wear a suit and tie every day for work. I used to have short back and sides, shave every day. I used to be somewhat presentable. And now I get to sit around in my sweatpants and a t-shirt, shave every so often, and no, actually, to be fair, I normally do try and not be too scruffy. We need a pic of Tim in a suit. I can get you a picture of me in a suit, man. I'll tell you what. Let's go to. Let's have a look. There you go. There you are. That was me every single day. That was me every single day. That was 5 years ago. 4 years ago? 4 or 5 years ago. Corporate glory, baby. Corporate glory. When I used to work for the man. I used to be a soulless corpo. And then I was, after doing that for 10 years, leaving university, climbed the greasy pole of the private corporate industry for 10 years. And I was just like, after 10 years of doing it, after a decade of it, I was like, this is a giant bag of shit. Oh my God. Yeah, look at the dead eyes, man. Look at the dead eyes. Stuff of nightmares, boys. Stuff of nightmares. Yeah. That is the face of a man yet to lose his conscript data sheet. Yeah. There you are. There you are. Yeah, I was a 10-year veteran of the private corpo world, boys. Climbed my way up from spotty squib fresh out of uni, all the way up to senior management. Yeah, all the way up to senior management. There you go. There you are. Jesus Christ. It's like a lifetime ago now. His mouth is smiling, but his eyes are not. Oh, man. Congrats on switching LinkedIn for YouTube. LinkedIn is Facebook for corporate wankers. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Yeah, the only person above me in my last job, before I was doing this full time, was the CEO. Yeah. Bet the pay wasn't worth the shit. So, basically, it was at first. So the last place that I worked at, it was basically a startup. So what happened is the government essentially privatized one of its departments, but they didn't but none of the staff that were there, they stayed working for the government. They didn't become private employees because they were government employees. So the government privatized one of its departments, and then basically a new company had to be formed to take over. So it was a company. It was like a company, but then there was like a sister part of it, which was like a charitable foundation. It was a company with a charitable foundation, essentially. So it wasn't a charity. It was a company. It had to be profitable and all that kind of stuff. But it had a charitable foundation, which basically the company could go to the charitable bit and like try and, if it needed to, ask for money, but we were not meant to do that because we were meant to like be a profitable separate entity. It was all a bit fucked. Anyway, it's one of these fucked up situations when things start getting privatized. Anyway, so by the way, it's not a comment on whether privatization is good or not. Privatization versus nationalization, that's not the point of that. It's a bit of a weird one. So when I first started, it was me, the boss, and about 9 other people in a single room office. And then by the time, after basically joining a startup, after 3 or 4 years there, it had many employees, like hundreds of employees. Yeah, so but the thing is, when it was just a small team of like half a dozen people, when it was just like the small team, it was the best. It was absolutely the best. Everyone there fucking got it. Nobody was a fucking mouth breather. Everyone, because it was a risky thing. So only like it was risky. So the people there were the kind of people that didn't mind, taking a bit of a punt, and were the kind of people that didn't mind working hard because to see the vision through. I knew that the hard work would be worth it, not only for like the personal satisfaction of a job well done, but also seeing things grow and do well. But then after like 3 or 4 years, because the company had just gone through exponential growth, it was just full of people that were just fucking jobs worth and were just cronies, office politics. Yeah, mad, absolute mad, absolute madness. So yeah, basically, when my job stopped being about like actually doing a good job, and my job became about essentially dealing with shit munchers, I was just like, nah, Steve's. Do you want to know something? And I'm going to upset a lot of people now. I'm going to have a classic, controversial, bold Mordian glory hot take. But do you want to know something? Do you want to know when it all went to shit? Do you want to know? I can literally pinpoint the exact moment when it all went to shit. When the company got an HR department. And I'm sorry to all you people that work in HR. I'm sure many of you are lovely. But the moment that a company gets the size where it needs HR, that's it. That is the beginning of the end. That's when it goes from being a small company with everybody, everyone on the same page, everyone pulling together. That's when it goes from a good place to work to a bad place to work. There you go. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you work in HR, I don't mean to offend you. But you're a leech on the fucking industry. You are a soulless, blood-sucking leech whose only reason to exist is to drain the hope and the happiness and the joy out of working somewhere. Oh man, there's very little things in this world that will make me see red. Very, very, very little things. I try not to have a strong stance on too much. We're here to talk about stupid models and stuff. But I'm telling you, you wanna trigger me? You wanna trigger me? Fucking just say, Mordian, tell us what you think about HR. Ah, oh, fucking bunch of wankers. Fucking bunch of wankers. Oh my god. I got some stories, boys. I got some stories. Mordian, have you got called into HR office more than once? Oh yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell. I got dressed down from HR. I got dressed down by HR. Yeah. It was apparently you can't shout at people. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, okay, I never shouted at someone. I'll be real, because I don't want anyone getting the impression that I was one of those bosses. All right. Apparently, you're not allowed to tell people when they've done something wrong. You have to tell people that you have to be like, okay, but this is a better way of doing it. This is the way that, have you considered doing it this way? And I had a situation where there was someone that worked underneath me, and they just really fucked up. Like, they really fucked up, and I was just like, I didn't shout at them. I just said, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. You've kind of fucked up. You've done this completely wrong. You've wasted quite a lot of time. I told you how to do it. You haven't done it the way I asked you. And now, basically, I'm going to have to do it. Which is kind of defeats the point of me giving it to you. I'm really, like, sorry. I'm trying not to be pissed off, but I wouldn't be pissed off. But I specifically told you not to do X, Y, Z. And you've done X, Y, Z. So I'm not happy. And then I got called into HR because she was very upset. Apparently, I can't. I got told off for saying you fucked up, and I'm very annoyed. Oh my god! I tell you what, though, I have been absolutely bollocked by one of my bosses once. I've had someone really tear a strip off me, and at the time it really upset me. So I did actually get it, but the time it really upset me. But I was upset in the moment because someone was basically just like shouting at me. It was my boss Nigel. Nigel shouted at me, and he was absolutely justified in shouting at me. This is my second job. He was absolutely justified in shouting at me, but at the time I was like, "Oh, Nigel's a dickhead," and then I sort of went home, slept on it, woke up, and was like, "No, I fucked up," and I actually went to my boss and said, "I'm really sorry for," because I was really defensive when he pulled me up on it. I was like, no. I was very, very defensive, and I made his job. I know I gave him a bad day that day, so I found him the next day, and I was like, "Hey Nigel, can I have a word?" And I said, "I'm really sorry." I was like, I actually apologized to him for how I behaved. And then we had a tradition of getting drinks on a Friday, and then I bought him a pint on a Friday, and he was very appreciative of that. Yeah. I do apologize to. I still feel bad for making Nigel have a bad day that one time. I shouldn't have been such an asshole. But yeah, there you go. That was when I fucked up, and I didn't take it well. But I didn't go to fucking HR. What a knobhead. Anyway, moving swiftly on, because people are going to be like, Mordian's the demon boss. Oh my god. No, man, not at all. What a crock. Being told you screwed up is the only way to learn. Yeah, man. But people get defensive. Yeah. As Stratus Direct says, it's tough because you're right. At our age, we've all dealt with it in our youth. Getting chewed out or a warehouse chat. It's bully boy banter, really, though, particularly in minimum wage situations. Yeah. What did I do to Nigel? He gave me a bunch of work to do, and I should have done it. And I basically sort of just procrastinated, and because I basically just procrastinated, and then I said I'd have it done. I said I'd have the report done. I didn't get the report done because I didn't think I just didn't realize. I was just being lazy. I just didn't do my work. I just didn't do my job. I didn't do my work, and as a result, Nigel didn't have the report he needed for a meeting he was going into, which made his life very difficult because it was an important meeting. It was an important meeting with some clients, and when he chewed me out for it, I didn't just say sorry and take it on the chin. I tried to come up with a bunch of excuses for why I hadn't done it, and I wouldn't admit I'd done anything wrong. And then because I was like, "Oh, why the fuck are you coming down so hard on me? Why are you giving me a hard time?" kind of thing. And then I could tell he was very annoyed with me because I should have just been like, "Sorry, mate, I fucked up. I'll take it on the chin. It won't happen again." But I was just being like, wouldn't admit I was wrong. Anyway, I went to sleep, woke up, and realized that I had fucked up, and I had to look past the bridge. I had to look past the bridge of my own nose. I had to realize that me not doing the work hadn't made my life harder, it had made his life harder. I'd let him down. So I found him literally the next day. Happened on a Wednesday. I found him on the Thursday, and I bought him a pint on the Friday. And then we would chill after that. But yeah, that was me fucking up, and I wouldn't take it. And I should have done. Basically. And it probably wouldn't have been the end of the world, but it was a report that was going to be used for something external, so I should have fucking got it done. Yeah, that's big knives swinging in the wind. I did. And I deserved the bollocking. So I understand why people get bent out of shape, because no one likes to get bollocked, and you're going to go you're going to be defensive about it. But Yeah. I wouldn't have gone to, I didn't go to HR. I always avoid going to HR if I can. Yeah. Yeah, Lionel Johnson. My first job, you cuss an idiot out. Second job, you get fired for it. So I refused to take a supervisor job. Yeah. Loots, my boy! Looting. Some people are full of it. A guy I worked with had never done building work on listed buildings. He came with us, did a few months, fucked up everything, got fired, then started advertising himself as a specialist in renovating and repairing historical and listed buildings. Absolute scummo chancer. Dude, that's a cowboy. Cowboy builder. Yeah. Jackson! Jackson-y! Big shout out. Big shout out. So for those of you that don't know, Jackson, who's just popped into the old stream, was my erstwhile opponent at the recent D-Day game that I did. So for those of you that haven't seen it, I'll actually give me a second. Have I transferred the pictures onto my computer yet? I'm not sure if I have or not. I bet I haven't. What a knobhead. Right, give me a second. Jackson was my erstwhile opponent on the big D-Day game, and it was an absolute bloodbath. It was an absolute bloodbath. Jackson, good to have you here, man. I've genuinely not recovered mentally from that D-Day game yet. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't have mentally recovered if I'd got the entire 82nd Airborne fucking massacred. And not just the Airborne, but the NCOs and the Rare Echelon too. I killed all of them. Oh, man. One minute. Here we go. I can show you guys some pictures, though. Never got me off that bridge, though, boy. That's true. I never got you off the bridge. So I've got some pictures for you guys here. So this is a video that will be coming out next Wednesday. Okay. So one of the things, if you're one of the, I want to say a big thank you. A lot of the people that joined as part of the raid have stuck around. I want to say a big thank you. So one of the things that I do on this channel is I do after action reports. These typically are where I go through what happened at an event or a tournament that I have been. Now, I do these for Warhammer 40k for competitive events. So, like going to a tournament, whether it's a 1-day 3-game event or a 2-day 5-game event, whether it's a big event or whatever. I'll go through and I'll take you through what happened in each game with like lots of pictures and stuff, blow by blow, so you get a feel for like and it gives you a sense of like what the competitive meta is like, as well as it gives you an idea of like I'll always do like a themed list or a particular sort of play style, so you guys can be like, oh well, going for a mechanized mechanized infantry route, does that work? Going pure infantry, does that work? It's just like a bit of an after action report, right? But I don't just do them for Warhammer 40k. I also do them for things like Old World. And what I've been doing recently is doing it for bolt action. But I don't really play bolt action competitive tournaments. Instead, I'm very fortunate that there is my local bolt action game group does big historical battle recreations. So we've done Battle of Berlin. We've done the Battle of Minsk. Those were both on the Eastern Front. And then we did D-Day this weekend. And it was the biggest, boldest one that we have done. And I've got some pictures for you guys now as a little bit of a teaser for what to expect. So this was the TO. This was the event organizer, Neil, in his resplendent salmon pink battle shorts. And this was the map that he had made for the event, Operation Overlord, 6th of June, 1944. This was for the airborne landing. So it was a 2-day event, this one. We had the airborne landings, and then we had the drop. So you can see where the different beaches are, which forces are congregating around, fighting around the beaches. He's given us our briefing in the morning. And then I've got some sort of action shots of the armies fighting over the battles. So you can see this was British paratroopers. This is all the different important areas marked on the map and everything. It's like a really, really big game. So I've got some action shots for you guys here. The Americans pouring onto the beaches at Utah Beach. Got tiger tanks and stuff, panthers, all that kind of good stuff. This is Omaha. This is Omaha Beach, the one from Saving Private Ryan. Got the I think you've got like the Rangers storming onto the beach there, and then that's like some close-up pictures. But if you want to have a wide scale picture, that was how big the board was. So the board went so you can zoom in, you can see that went all the way down and round. And that's me at the end down there. And then we've got all the other beaches coming up here as well. Yeah. It's so cool. Yeah. It was so good. It was a 2-day battle, a 2-day game. And by the end of it, we were absolutely exhausted. And it was a ton of fun. So if you like the look of that and you're like, how the hell does a game like that even work? How do you even play a game of that size? Then keep an eye out for the video next Wednesday. All right, there you go. Catch you later, Jackson. Catch you later, man. But yeah, keep an eye out for the video coming out next Wednesday. All right, we've got some more super chats coming in here. Let's have a look. I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for super chat, man. You know, I think I would get into Conflict 47 if they had one thing, the rat. That thing was so ridiculous, it would fit right in. I don't know if you know what that is. Look it up. All right, I'm looking it up now. If this comes up with porn, I'm going to be very, very excited. Right. What the fuck is this? Oh, man. World War II German super tank. Yeah, I mean, that is the size of, is that a Tiger II or something? Or Panther, maybe? That's a big tank. That's a big tank. There's the tiger. And there's the rat. Hey, look, you know what, man? You know what? If I ran a big Conflict 47 Apocalypse game and you turned up with that, I would let you use it and we would come up with some rules for it. There you go. That tiny thing is the Mao. Oh, that's brilliant. So, Mordy, were you defending Son Mare Église? I was, and let me tell you, I successfully defended it. Yeah, we threw the Americans back into the sea. There you go. I was on the Reich side of history. Things that get you cancelled. Just things that get you cancelled. There you are. Exactly, Godlike Poet. That's what I'd do, something along those lines with it. Okay, I want to say a big thank you to Q-Tut, my boy. Q-Tut, thank you so much for super chat, man. 07 sir, 07 mate. Meme in stream discussion, mixing 40k and the new horse racing anime game. What the fuck is a horse racing anime game? Why do you vex me like this? For those of you who play Uma Masumi, you will understand. For the rest of you, I will not elaborate. What the fuck is this? So we've got a Mark II Heresy White Scar getting a piggyback ride from... I'm presuming it's a horse girl. I'm guessing horse ears, horse tail. I'm going to Google this. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. What the fuck is it called? Uma Masumi. I swear to God, if this comes up with porn, I'm going to be very, very... I'm going to be very, very annoyed. Okay, it's not porn. It's literally, it's not porn, as far as I can tell. I mean, it's a little, how to put this? It somewhat titillates the senses, but I don't think it is full-blown porn. It's anime horse girls that run around. That's it. It's anime girls with big eyes and massive ponytails and real tails and horse ears, and they run around like horses. I try not to judge people for what they are into, but how the fuck is this like a game / anime series? I can't really say too much though. I play with little toy soldiers at the end of the day, so maybe I shouldn't go around waving my morality. It's horse racing with the horses of anime girls. Actually, why am I surprised this is popular? Why am I surprised? Of course it's popular. Yeah. Viridian Shallows. I'm on a glory. I thought maybe they added the extra linebacker Walker into the US starter box to make the box legal with the platoon army builder and rules in Code 47 like the ones in by actual edition. That is it's a good idea, but I don't think it's correct because you had the Stuart in there already, didn't you? So you could already do it. I think they've just added the extra linebacker in because if you look at the German one, there's quite a lot of resin in there. If you look at the American one, there's like no resin, so it's like, we should be able to chuck an extra mech in there, and it'll be a better deal, but it won't cost us as much because plastic injection molding is super cheap. Godlike bird, do they get shot when they break their legs? Now that would add a twist to it. That's an anime I can get behind. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Kafezi Short Hop. Thank you for the super chat, man. I had some Karjan Krieg and a Rust Vanquisher 3D printed, and I finally painted them. I was wondering what you think. It's in the stream discussion. Let's take a look. I've got a couple of things to look at in stream discussion. I've got to look at your stuff, then I've got to look at John Shepard's stuff. So I'll do them both at the same time now. The Karjan Krieg and Rust Vanquisher I painted. Nice. That is the Red Makers Lehman Russ, if I am not mistaken. And if I am mistaken, then please correct me. Dude, I quite like it. The green and the gold. It's quite regal. It's quite regal. I quite like it. Hey, that's cool, man. I like the basin. The red sands of Mars or Armageddon. That's pretty fucking cool. Nice. Some very clean 3D prints here. And I think these are the Space Nam guys. Or maybe they're the Red Makers ones. That's pretty sick, mate. Yeah, they look great. I like all the color schemes. I like the models that you've printed. I think they all look really good. I'm a big fan of 3D printing. I don't recommend it to beginners because it's a bit specialist, but I'm a big fan of 3D printing. Yeah. Honestly, mate, they look fantastic. And then we've got another picture. This is from John. He's been working on this. Let's have a look. Hey, John, that's coming together, man. Bit by bit, dab by dab. It's coming together, man. Nice. It's coming together. Sick. Kafezi. It's all Red Makers. Dude, Red Makers make good shit. Red makers make good shit. The prints you have done are very, very high quality. I don't see any print lines or anything. So that's fantastic. And mate, you've done those prints just as well. You've done a good paint job there. Yeah, you've done a good paint job there. I like it. I really like the green and the gold. I think it goes very nicely together. That's cool as fuck. I want to say a big thank you to Butt Mountain. Butt Mountain, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Don't spend too much time on this. I will spend as much time on it as I want, Butt Mountain. You don't owe me. You're not my dad. But 40k infantry models in Conflict 47, at least to get models on the table. Dude, yeah. Of course. Like, if you want a bunch of guys running around with fucking las guns, I say go for it. If you want to use Space Marines with bolters and stuff to like represent those new like German power armor guys, yeah. Dude, like, yeah, Butt Mountain, I think it would be very, very possible to use your 40k models, at least the infantry, 40k infantry models in bolt action, in Conflict 47 to try before you buy, as it were. Yeah. Or to get yourself started, and then you could keep playing like that. Of course you could. But I think I think people would definitely want to eventually get the proper models. But me personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with using some 40k to get yourself started in bolt action, to get yourself started in Conflict 47 before you decide to pull the trigger on getting some models. Yeah. Viridian Shadows, Alvin and Glory, that'll make the good to go bundle an incredible start for an army now too. Yeah, I want to have a look actually. What's the good to go bundle? They haven't updated the picture on that one. Holy shit. That is a good deal. Let's have a look at this. So, Conflict 47 United States Army is 110 quid. You get 12 Fireflies, and you get 2 linebackers. I mean, I love this. This is Conflict. It's not 40k. Don't get me wrong, but it's still pretty good. Look at this, boys. It's so good. Fucking love Conflict 47. What would happen if World War II carried on for 2 more years? Oh, and we found interdimensional rifts in time and space, and we're able to farm them for technology. So cool. So you get, what would you get then now in is it the good to go bundle? So you would get two mechs and 30 of the jump troops and the Stuart. So essentially what you're doing, if that's 110 quid, you're getting 40 quid rulebook with the miniature as well. Yeah. So you're getting a 40 quid rulebook plus a 20 quid dice bag plus the airborne. So that's 40, 60, 97. And then you get the diorama on top of that as well, which doesn't have a price. So I don't know if it comes out. It doesn't. You don't actually save any. You don't actually save anything by going for this. It's just a bundle. I mean, you save stuff because this is a saving right here. This is a saving right here. So you do. It's more of a bundle than a saving. I suppose you get the. You get this. So you get the 2 extra characters. So you're saving a bit of money on the 2 extra characters. Yeah. I'm just having a look at what I would. The Riftbuster Mega Bundle is very, very tempting. But honestly, I just go for this, man. I just get this. I mean, yeah, you need the rule book at some point, but God, can you imagine if you split the... What you want to do, this would be my advice. You want to split this starter set with somebody. So it's like £47.50, 50 quid. And then you get this. And you end up with 24 infantry and 3 linebackers and a Stewart. That is spicy. I predict we are going to see, in conflict, I predict we are going to see a shit ton of linebackers. I think linebackers are going to be fucking everywhere. Linebacker meta incoming. There you go. I haven't tried Team Yankee LDZ, but I do know of it, and it does interest me. Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, what if I just bought 2 of the United States Star Army? Just saying. I could do it. It could be possible, right? That wouldn't be an issue, would it? I don't think I need to. As tempting as it is, I don't think I need 2 of them. I do want to buy some Conflict 47s. I'm going to run a poll. I'm going to run a poll in chat. Let's see. I might buy some Conflict 47 stuff tonight, boys. Chat can decide. Chat can decide. Okay. What? I hope they remaster the Munskip of the Postcode. I think they will do. Yeah, nothing will be more funny. Oh, sorry, Metric. You've retracted the message since. I'll wait for you to redo it. Mordy, I'm gonna call Warlord tomorrow and see if their bundles are being updated across the board. I think they are. I think they are doing it. Bad rabbit. What nation would? What nation? Should I get in Conflict 47? That's not the best. That's the wrong. That's not true. What nation should I get first? Because we're going to get more than one. What nation should I get first in Conflict 47? USA, Germany, Soviets, Japanese. There we go. We'll go allies because I might get some British stuff. Let's have a look. Chat is gonna decide where we put the money. Chat's gonna decide. Blink, you polled it and it came at 48% German. That's true, but we now have new bundles, so maybe it'll be US this time. It's what nation do I get first? See, the last question was what nation do I get? Now, thanks to the generous support of you guys on Monday's stream, it's what nation do I get first, and then what nation do I get second? Like, in all truthfulness, do you know what I'm very tempted to do? Tell you what I'm very tempted to do here. Let me show you. All right. So, what I want to do is I think I'm gonna do is get the United States Starter Army. Okay. And then I think I am going to get a couple of the Tesla cannon Sherman turrets. And that would probably do. That would come into like But I want the power armor guys as well. I was looking at these guys earlier, and I was like, I'm getting serious Fallout power armor vibes. I'm getting serious Fallout power armor vibes. Just if you did a head swap on these guys, so they had the Fallout power armor heads, they'd look very much the part. Yeah. That is. I tell you what, there's loads of different inspirations for this game. The Americans are definitely inspired from Fallout. The Germans are definitely inspired from Wolfenstein. And the Soviets are definitely inspired from Red Alert 2. The Brits are kind of their own thing with like all of the like the little tin men stuff. The Brits are kind of their own thing. They're not really I don't know if they're really inspired by anything. And then you've got the Japanese, which I don't know. I'm getting like I don't know. Because the Japanese are all about like light exoskeletons. So rather than full-blown power armor, and they've got like, the Ghost Warriors and stuff. I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of anime inspiration here. We do have a whole bunch of new people in the stream. We have a whole bunch of people in the stream, I should say. So maybe they'd be able to give us an idea of what you think the Japanese were inspired by in Conflict 47. But if you look, like they're wearing like light exoskeletons rather than the fully encompassing power armor, and you've got these guys which can like merge through walls and shit. You got the crazy fucking crab mech. Probably a bit anime inspired or something. Metal Gear Solid, maybe? Yeah. Maybe Red Alert 3. Maybe Red Alert 3, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Scott, first time catching stream in a long time. Dude, good to have you back, mate. What about Australians? What about Australians, lol? I know Aussies aren't in this, which bloody sucks. I mean, they're not in it at the moment, but I can definitely see them being introduced. I mean, if we go British Commonwealth, let's see if they've got anything. I mean, you've got power armor, you've got big mechs. I think you could just, if you just took these guys and did some Aussie like paint schemes on them, you'd be all right. I mean, this is pretty close to the what's that terrible New Zealand tank? The Bob Semple. It's like a Bob Semple tank, that. So yeah, I'm just saying you could put some Aussie flags on this. It would look fine. It's not just Britain; it's the British Commonwealth. Yeah. Viridian Charles, I've got many. You've gone for Brits in Conflict 47. Nice. That's cool, man. Pulled up gaming. Ghost of the Shell vibes from the robot. Nice. For the Japanese, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Just put slouch hats on them. Yeah, exactly. You could get the slouch hats from the Commonwealth Infantry Bolt Action box set, and then you could Aussie them up. Yeah. There you go. That would work. Put them upside down. Whee! Joseph, what do the Japanese look like in Conflict? They look really cool, man. So you've got basically they've got a few unique units. So you've got some upgrades for their existing vehicles. So they get they're called compression cannons. I think they're basically like little rail guns. They've got these dudes under here. These dudes here, with the Japanese Ghost Attack Squad, which basically they're like wraiths from Warhammer 40k. They phase through walls. You've got a little light walker here, like a little crab walker. Got a big fuck off walker. Got a samurai wearing exosuits with assault rifles and like samurai power blades on their arms and stuff. They're very cool. You also get zombies. Japanese get zombies. Yeah. Which is kind of cool. Yeah. And I think they're proper zombies, these ones as well. They're reanimated soldiers. Note, not zombies. I wonder what the difference is. So they're reanimated. The Germans get the zombies as well. They get werewolf troops as well. Where the yeah, you can recreate your Call of Duty Nazi zombie days with these guys. There you go. I think these ones are zombies as well. Yeah, these are animated corpses. So yeah, apparently there is like apparently, and I don't know much. I don't know much about it, but apparently there is a in-universe difference between the Japanese zombies and the German zombies. The German zombies are dead troops which have been animated, so they are zombies. Whereas the Japanese zombies they're not undead. They're like actually they're like people that have been brought back to life. They're reanimated. They're not animated corpses, they're reanimated humans. I don't know exactly what the difference is, but yeah. Freudian Shallows, the German zombies were successful, whereas the Japanese zombie program went full-blown 28 days later. Is that true? Yeah, maybe it's like the Japanese zombies are soldiers which they've tried to like enhance and they've gone a bit bananas. And the German zombies are dead people that have been reanimated. Let's have a look here. Got a couple of super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Nick Hatfield. Nick Hatfield, thank you so much for the super chat. My man, thank you for the support, bro. We need to find a new word for vanquishers so George Roberts doesn't catch on to us. Oh. Honestly, it's a fucking miracle he hasn't nerfed the vanquishers yet. It is a fucking miracle. Because, do you know what it is? It's because he is not part of the cult of the Vanquisher. He's not a Vanker. He's not a Vanker. So, he sees it and goes, well, it's only one shot. It's only one shot. It's only one shot. And it's like, 4 plus vulnerable save. So, it's not going to do anything. He clearly hasn't been vanked off. Do you know what I mean? He clearly hasn't been vanked off. Because if he had been vanked, then we'd be looking at 200-point vanquishers right now. Oh, man. It's only a matter of time. Mordian, if you play him again, just concede, because if you win, Vanks are fucked. Ugh. But what if I was able to beat him? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. My pride wouldn't let me throw a game. I would actually try my very best to win the game. I would try even harder than normal. That's the problem. You can be in with the towel. Scuffed hobbies. Catch you later, man. Get towel nerfed. Use the towel. Use the towel and get him and get them nerfed. That would be brilliant. It's not a conflict only stream, Scott. Not at all. We're just talking a bit about conflict at the moment. Obelisk. What? Wait, are Vanks really good right now? Dude, they've been really good for like 2 years. Genuinely. No. Ever since they went to 145 points, they've been basically the best Leman Russ. I would argue ever since they went to 145 points, they have been the best tank in the game. Like, truth. Truth. Truth moment, boys. Truth moment. Ever since they went to 145 points, Lemur's Vanquishers have probably been the best tank in the whole game. A 2-up save, T11, 13 wounds, tank. It's got... Load it with that plasma cannons. Load up the plasma cannons, and you've got... load it with the plasma cannons, and you've got volume because of blast. So what you do is you build a Lemur's Vanquisher, and you give it a heavy stubber, a las cannon. It's got the Vanquish cannon, of course, and then it's got the plasma cannon sponsons, and then you've got the Hunter Killer missile, and it just... It's got 3 big shots. It's got the Hunter Killer, the las, and the Vank. And then it's got the volume from the stubber and the plasma cannons, and the plasma cannons having blast, to the point where it can genuinely take on... Like, it's just... It can take on a bit of everything. And it's 145 points. Matt Larkin, the ambassador's choice is great. The ambassador's choice. Matt Larkin, I tell you what, man. It's getting scary. We keep agreeing on things. We keep agreeing on things, man. The ambassador's choice is the nickname that I gave to the Vanquisher with the main cannon, las cannon, plasma cannon loadout. It's the ambassador's choice. The gentleman's choice. It's the refined choice for the aspiring gentleman guardsman. Yeah. Got a question coming in here from Brick Ace. Morning Glory, I have a question about proxies. Did Space Nam's good proxy for Catachans? Did they match in size and vibes or not? Space Nams are great. Space Nams are probably the best Catachans out there at the moment. Definitely recommend them. Definitely recommend them. Das Coop, I've not played... I'm not playing Heresy until Horseheads 3.0 comes out, so I haven't had a chance to use the Volkite Rush yet. When it comes out, I'm not playing Horse Heresy until 3.0 comes out because I want to play the version of the game that's gonna be going forward, not the old version of the game. Yeah. One Vank took the Land Raider down by 8 wounds. Second Vank main gun punched through for 11 damage. Yeah, baby. That's the thing with the Vanquisher. Against the right target, you can essentially get... You can spend like 145 to like 290 points to remove an equal amount of points off the other side of the board. Very few units have the ability to remove their own weight in points in a turn. Yeah. So we've got a couple of super chats here. I want to say a big thank you to Osroth, my boy. Osroth, thank you for the super chat, man. Was messing around with the AI app while I was at work today. Clips in stream discussion. Let's have a gander. Let's have a cheeky gander. Let's have a look. That's so cool. That is so good. Oh, wow. The blood coming off those claws, man. Dude, that's so cool. Shit, man. The old world one might be my favorite, though. Shit, that old world one might be my fave. That's very cool. That's like something from a video game. The Helen guy is pretty badass. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's badass. That's very, very, very badass. There's just something about this motherfucker, you know? Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. Weed Ghost, thank you for the super chat, man. Can you square how all top guard players and Tony folk really rate the Dawn Commander? And do you think it's mid? How are they using it? So I can do, but I want to get a drink first. Right. Weed Ghost, I'll answer that question in 60 seconds. I'm just going to quickly get a drink. I'll be back in one moment. I gotta go. Alright. Oh, I'm back. There we go. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, where are we up to? I do apologise. I apologise for the weakness of the flesh requiring sustenance. So let us talk about... Gentlemen, let us contemplate Rogal Dawn tank commanders for a moment. So one thing I want to set my position out. I think that the Rogal Dawn tank commander is a perfectly good unit. I think that it has a very good defensive stat line with that toughness 12 and 18 wounds and 2 up save. And I think it has a reasonable amount of firepower. I think the big gun is pretty nice. Now, my main problem with the Rogal Dawn tank commander really comes down to... I think the reason why I don't like it and the reason why other players do like it, it probably comes down to a doctrinal difference. So it's a playstyle difference. You see, what I tend to do is take units like chimeras full of infantry, my armored fist squads, and I tend to take big platoons of infantry, and I tend to have those things pushing forward. And I tend to have my tanks, my damage-dealing tanks, such as Lehman Russes and, such as Lehman Russes, for example, hanging a bit further back. Not backlining, gunlining. No, they're still pushing forward, but they're in the second line. So the screening units go forth, and the tanks need to hang back a little bit to do a bit of defensiveness, and to for their defense, because they're not on the front line, it makes them a bit safer in terms of damage that they're receiving, and to do their damage as well. So if I go for something like a Rogue or Dawn, and especially if you give it something like multi-melters, which have got a shorter range, it's another reason why I am not team multi-melter. Whether it's a Lehman Russ or whether it's a Rogue or Dawn, I am not team multi-melter, because often my multi-melters aren't in range, because my vehicles, I use my vehicles for long range firepower. So that's why I'm not team multi-melter, and that's why I'm not team Dawn. Now, I do think that the Dawn, the other problem I have with the Dawn is that people say, well, it's only a few points more. It's only 20 points more to get those orders on a more durable platform. I don't see it like that. I see it as I can save 20 points and get the same amount of orders. That's how I see it. You're spending 20 points more for the same force multiplier. Because at the end of the day, and one thing I will say, I really don't like the idea of putting my officer tanks on the front lines. When those officers die, when the Rogue or Dawn tank commander dies, not only do I lose the tank commander itself, but I lose the orders that are on it, which then negatively impacts my force as a whole. And I don't like the Rogue or Dawn tank commander because it's less good at doing the job of a Rogue or Dawn, which is to be a tank. I like... Rogue or Dawns are meant to take... Rogue or Dawns are meant to take damage. Russes are meant to do damage. The Rogue or Dawn tank commander can't take as much... is worse at doing that job because it doesn't have the ablative armor. So that's why I'm not a fan of it. And the reality of the fact is that the Rogue or Dawn's firepower is mid. Without support, it's mid. It is. I just think all the effort you can put into setting... I just think all the effort you can put into setting the Dawns up with, the extra AP and stuff and all that kind of whatnot. You can literally just take 2 Lehman Russ tank commanders, full plasma loadout, and 3 Lehman Russ Vanquishers, and it's so simple to pilot. I cannot express to you guys how fucking phenomenally straightforward it is to just take 3. It just take 3 Vanks and 2 Plas tanks, 2 Plas TCs. It's just wild. And if you want a vehicle to bully people with, charge in and tie them up and fuck with them, honestly, the best vehicle for that is the Hellhound. It's got the 2-up save. It's got the 2-up save. Yeah. We will see, though. The big thing is, the thing that could, and I always keep an open mind. Here's the thing: if in 3 months' time you see me wanking off Rogal Dawns, don't think that the fucking brain slugs have got to me, and I've been, I've been converted into, I've been converted, my mind taken over. I always keep an open mind, and I'm always happy to, if there could be nerfs that come in, there could be buffs that come in. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to go over to Team Rogal Dawn any day of the week. And what could be a big deciding factor for making Rogal Dawns good is how the meta changes. So if everyone starts gearing up for dealing with Imperial Knights and starts bringing a lot more anti-tank firepower, it may end up being necessary to go Team Dawn, because you'll need to be able to take the damage. Yeah. The standard Rogal Dawn, I don't know, I just play on boards which have so much terrain. It's always UKTC, it's always WTC, it's never standard GW. I play on these boards that have just got too much fucking terrain. And the reality of the fact is that I just need all of the AP. Do you know what's kind of fucking crazy, guys? The last tournament I was at, I came out of it and I was half convinced that AP -3 wasn't enough. Truly, for me personally, AP -3 is the minimum AP I want on a weapon. And the Dawn doesn't do that. Not with its main gun. Which is, the main gun is the main source of damage. Bad Rabbit, you're absolutely right. If you could put... Okay, let me tell you something here. If you could put plasma cannon sponsons on a Dawn and swap out the pulverizer cannon for a las cannon, it would be the best tank in the game. Because one of the big problems I have with the Dawn is that if you go for the high AP weapons, they've got the range is too low. That's the thing. Weird goes, I've heard your take on the Dawn and low AP before, and it makes sense. I'm just trying to get my brain around the different use cases that people are finding where the Dawn Tank Commander is S tier. Honestly, man, Weird goes, I don't understand why people wank the Dawn Tank Commander off so much. Do you want to know, mate, do you want to know what my real opinion on the situation is? You've got a bunch of people that aren't guard players that think it's really good. Okay, right. So right. I'm going to say something now, which is going to be somewhat controversial and a bit of a hot take. I know, second time of the night. But I'm just going to tell you, personally, what I think is going on. And you can disagree with me. And this is kind of slanderous and it's kind of chatting shit. But I'm going to say it, alright? I think that the reason why the Rogal Dawn Tank Commander still gets peddled as a go-to S-tier unit online is because you have a whole bunch of people, you have a whole bunch of content creators and talking heads in this community that barely play a game. I'm not saying they never play a game. They barely play a fucking game. And they just look at stuff on paper. They don't take things into battle, not into competitive games. They don't take things into battle. And they just basically go off Theory Hammer. And then what you also have is you've got a bunch of people that just repeat shit that they've seen online. That's what it is. So you've got a bunch of people they want the easy takes. They want to say the thing that is like the popular thing on the internet. So yeah, Rogal Dawns are really good. Rogal Dawns are S tier. Rogal Dawns are S tier. It's like, but have you actually taken these Rogal Dawn commanders and used them in competitive games? Have you actually done that? And then I think what you've also got, and then what I think you've also got, hang on, what I think you've also got is you've got a bunch of people who are coming over from non-guard. So that makes up one group. And then you've got a bunch of people that are basically just basically just repeating what they said online. So that sort of peddles it. And then you've got a bunch of people who are not guard players who are coming over to the guard, and they're basically like, well, this thing feels great, this thing looks good, this thing is right, and they're basically just using they're using the Dawn because it feels really good, but they haven't actually tried out the Rus side of the equation yet. Okay, so they're like, well, this is just, everyone says this is good, so this is what I'm running, and it's performing good. But they don't realize that it's performing good, but there's another option that could be performing great. And then you've got the third group, which is what I said before, which is where it comes down to doctoral difference. It comes down to doctoral difference, play style difference. Yeah, that's what it is. It comes down to doctoral difference, play style difference. And I think there's the three groups of people. But again, I think the Rogal Dawn is perfectly good. I think the Rogal Dawn Tank Command is perfectly good. I'm not saying they're bad choices. I just think the Rus fleet is better. I think the Rus fleet is better than the Dawn fleet. 100%. And I actually have evidence for this. I have evidence for this. It's second-hand evidence, but I didn't play the game, but I did witness the situation. Okay? So you know the after-act report I did recently, very recently, with the Mech Guard? You know that first game I played against the other guard player, Kieran? He had a Rus fleet, and he played into another guard player who had double Dawn, and he fucking smashed them. And after because we had a little bit of a debate in our game, and he was like, "Yeah, I was using Dawns, but I'm trying out Russes because the Dawns have been good, but I kind of want to get a feel for my Russes again." And he watches the channel, and he was like, "You've been saying the Russ is better, so I thought I'd try it out for this tournament." And I said, "Oh, well, you've only half listened to me, haven't you? Because you still got multi-melters on there." And he went, "Yeah, I'm still with my multi-melters." At the end of the event, I caught up with him, and he said he only lost one game the whole event, and it was when he played into a Horde army, and he was like, if I'd had plasma cannon, he said, my multi-melters barely got to fire the whole tournament, and the one game I lost because I didn't have plasma cannons. And I was like, dude, are you converted? And he went, I'm completely converted to the cult of the plasma cannon. I'm completely converted to it. He was like, the multi-melters have not performed all tournament. And then he said to me, unprompted, he went, oh, when I played guard again, the guy had Dawns. He was like, I'm team Lehman Russ now. He played into someone who had 2 Dawn tank commanders, and he was running double Vanquisher. And literally he went, turn 1, I killed 1 Dawn tank commander with my Vanquishers. Turn 2, I killed the other one. And he was like, that was all his tank orders. When they were gone, that was it. He said the guy hit him back with a Dawn tank commander and a couple of other Lehman Russes, and he didn't lose a Lehman Russ because he was facing off. It was the other guy had Lehman Russ battle tanks, which everyone wanks off, and had Rogal Dawn tank commander, and the multi-metals and the pulverizer cannon wasn't in range. The other guy's multi-metals on his Lehman Russes weren't in range. So basically it came down to 1 oppressor cannon and 2 battle cannons. And he was like, I was just on a 2-up. I just went pop smoke, and then I was on 2-up save the entire time. I think I took like 3 damage. That's it. It's all about high AP. If you are a new player getting into the guard, it's all about high AP. You need to be running just on your damage dealing units. Not on everyone. Not on everyone. Do what you want with your fucking infantry. Do what you want with your transports. Do what you want. But on your tanks, it's all about high AP, high armor penetration. You need to be running AP3 or better on all your vehicles. Yeah. LDZ, all Rust models are ugly. They need a drastic facelift. Do a T72 style, flatten it and widen the turret, but keep it square. I think it looks good. I disagree. Because I agree the current Rust kit looks a bit dodgy, but there is a better way. If you want a good look at Lehman Russ, go for the Horus Heresy kit, man. Do the Horus Heresy kit. The turret is a better shape. It's still a little small, but it's still the turret is bigger because you've got this big basket on the end. So that's the size of the normal Rust turret, and then you put this big basket on the end, and it makes it bigger. It's also, I think, it's a little the gun, but the Vanquisher barrel starts looking like an actual tank barrel as well. It's still a bit wide. And I really like this because it looks a bit like an old. It's still riveted construction, which is a bit of a meme. But this is my Lehman Russ, and then I put the ERA armor on the side. So if you look, they're all little contact ERA bricks, and I think that's a way of basically taking you take the Horus Heresy Lehman Russ. Add some 3D printed fucking ERA bricks on the side, and you're starting to get a more modern looking Russ that looks better than the original. Yeah, the problem with the Russ is whoa shit. 1 minute. That. I want to do that. I want to pick my lad's cannon up. The problem with the Russ and Chimera kits, in my opinion, is the exposed tracks. We haven't had tanks with exposed tracks since World War II. What the fuck are you doing going into battle with exposed tracks? That's why, for a lot of my guard models now, I try and up armor them. So that's why I've got the track on pretty much all my guard vehicles now. I've got the track guards and the side armor, and then the mine plows. Yeah. My current law for my Mordians. My current law for my Mordians is that they're going through. I'm redoing a lot of my armor at the moment, and my current law for my Mordians is they are going through a. They're going through a modernization process. So they've been using like a lot of like outdated old equipment, and they've just been pulled back from the Eastern Fringe from against the Tau. And they've been sent more towards the fighting on the Western Fringe now, where more towards the Eye of Terror and stuff. And so because they've been pulled from the Eastern Fringe to like the central front line on the Imperium now with the Cicadrix Maledictum, they're going through a period of refit and retrofit and all that kind of stuff. There you are. All right, let's have a look. We've got some support here. Commander HHL, thank you so much for the super chat, man. 07 lads and ladettes. 07, mate. Thanks for your kind words yesterday and the Discord care packages. You're the best down community on the internet. Love you all. Hey, Commander HHL, dude. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for your support, man. And yeah, I agree. This community is extremely positive and extremely uplifting, and you know what? I could sometimes be a bit of a salty sailor, but this community always pulls me up, and it's like, Mordian, Stop being a negative Nelly. It's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Commander Chell, as a spatial player, I'm ashamed that I got one of those funky new floating tanks. Well, the problem is, Commander HHL, is that I know that, at this point, it's either get on the Primaris train or go and play Heresy. We're about 12 to 24 months away from Firstborn getting phased out. Apart from some of the truly iconic things like Land Raiders and whatnot. Yeah. So it's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not anti-Primaris. I am pro-Firstborn. And there is a difference. Yeah. No worries, Commander Joe. You lurk away, mate. You lurk away. Nostalgia Vivek. Commander Joe. Hey, horse as it is then. Nice. Nostalgia Vivek, thank you for super chat, man. Stormlord list and bot action question and stream discussion. Let's take a look, mate. I'll start with the bot action question. I'm looking to rope my mate into Titan bot action. The mate I sent the Battle of Biryani bat rep in with. He likes British and will probably play 8th Army. It's his birthday soon. I'd like to pull him in with something cheap and cool. Any recommendations? Cheap and cool. Let's have a look. Okay, so the 8th Army Starter Army is not cheap, but it is cool. I actually might have something for you. You probably... Honestly, you probably just want to get him a box of the... You probably want to get him a box of the 8th Army Infantry. Right? It's like 37 quid. But it's kind of... it's kind of... That's one thing you could do. But we do have a couple of other options. I have something in mind. Give me a second. I saw it the other day and I thought that is such a cool little deal. Here it is. Okay. So, option number one. 1 minute. I've not even got option number one up. Okay, so I've got a few options for you. I've got like 8 options. Okay. So, option number 1, 8th Army Infantry. Comes with everything that you need. You get 30 infantry, and you can build them with light mortars, anti-tank rifles. You can basically get like a solid 500-point army out of this. So that's option number 1. Also, all of the soldiers are wearing shorts, battle shorts. Great. But it is £37. So maybe not the way you want to go. You could go something a bit different. So the 8th Army... there is an alternative box for the 8th Army, which is the British Commonwealth Infantry. These guys come with pith helmets And they also come with slouch caps and stuff. So you could actually have Aussies in there as well. So potential for Aussie, basically same models, just different heads. Okay, so there's that. Now, those two are great. You know, if you think you'd like Anzacs, go for Commonwealth Infantry. If you think he just wants Tommies in Tommy hats, then get 8th Army. You could go something a bit different, though. You could get him the 8th Army Carrier Patrol. Couple of Bren carriers. And they do come with the upgraded 8th Army crew. So the crew that go in the back here, normally you don't get any crew in the back. So it's kind of cool. These are actually unique models that you can only get in the 8th Army Bren Carrier Patrol. Duty, and also in the 8th Army Starter Army. So you've got that. Now, you could get him a single sprue if you wanted to. That's pretty cheap. You know, if you don't have to commit him to a whole thing, so that's an option. You could go for the long range desert group, but this is it's cool. I have one of these. It's a fucking fantastic model, but it is resin and metal, so maybe not. You could go for 8th Army HQ. These are probably... It says they're in metal. I think there's a real chance they'd be in Warlord resin. That's kind of cool there. You got like a dude with a monkey on a radio. That's kind of cool. But, as crazy as it sounds, this might be my go-to option. Because I'm pretty certain it's in Warlord resin. So it's very easy. It's £20. You get a sniper team. And you get a light anti-tank gun. It's a little different. It's a little cray-cray. But it's pretty cool. And it's Warlord resin, so it's not like horrible. It's basically plastic. It's basically plastic. One-piece plastic models. And you get a couple of order dice as well. It's, yeah, that might be an option. I don't know why, but I'm kind of drawn to this one. You know, 20 quid. 20 quid. It's 8th Army. It's a bit different. It's like a big gun. Couple of sniper boys. And it comes with the order dice as well. Yeah. Or, you know, you just buy him a tank. The tanks are cheap. Like, or just buy him like, you know, a fucking Churchill. Buy him a fucking Churchill, 25 quid, you know what I mean? Can't go wrong with that. Or Matilda. You could get him a Matilda, Queen of the Desert.
Just do it!
Yeah, chicken detonator. Exactly. You could. The other option is go for the Matilda, Queen of the Desert, mate. It's plastic. It's a tank. Tanks are cool. It's iconic.
Do it! Just do it!
I love it, Russell W. Do you know what I mean? You know what? Out of every single option, I think the Matilda 2 would be the way to go. It's a tank. It's all plastic. It's not too expensive. It's not cheap, not expensive. You know, nice, sort of down the middle. And if he likes 8th Army stuff, it is one of the most iconic tanks of the Western Desert. There you go. Now, let's have a look at the army list. It's a dawn without the steroids. Exactly, Brookcase. Exactly. Okay. Let's have a look at your list now. As for the list I made, this is a hypothetical Stormlord list I was watching the other day. Interested to hear your thoughts. So it's Combined Arms, Caden Castellan, Captain Command Squad, Commissar, Lord Solar, Sly Marbo type extended here. So you have 10-man Caden Squad to make the Stormlord do its thing. 20 Catachans with the Command Squad inside the Stormlord. And then you've got the Cadian Castellan to sit with the artillery teams. Oh, wait, no. The Castellan's in the... Wait, what? Okay, so... Nah, man, what the fuck? You've got, like, the Lord Solar bumbling... Nah. Right, okay, so your list of, like... Your list of units isn't bad. But the way you plan on fucking using them is bad. Okay. So don't have the Cadian Castellan just, like, with 10 random fucking Cadians in the fucking Stormlord. No, mate. Cadian, have the Cadians and the Cadian Command Squad and the Lord Solar. In fact, do you even have a Cadian Command Squad? You don't even have a Cadian Command Squad. What are you playing at, Willis? Right. What are you playing at? Alright, firstly, sack off Slime Arbor is a sack of shit. That's option number one. Secondly, turn the Cadian Castellan into a Cadian Command Squad. You've got the points now. Have the Cadian Command Squad and the 10 Cadians and the Lord Solar all go together. There you go. Give the Cadian Command Squad Grand Strategist. The Cadian Command Squad is going to order the 2 artillery teams. The Lord Solar is going to order the Stormlord and the 2 Vanquishers. The Catachans going in the Stormlord is fine, but you don't really... Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what... the Stormlord can't scout, though, because it's not a dedicated transport. So you might as well go for a unit of... You might as well go for like a unit of... with the points you've saved now, go for a Krieg Command Squad and unit of Kriegers. Put them in the Stormlord. And then have all 3 units of in the Chimeras all be Catachans. Put the Commissar in reserve. So your list should be Cadian Command Squad, Lord Solar, 10-man Cadian Squad. Grand Strategist on the Cadian Command Squad. 2 artillery teams. 1 Commissar. 1 Tech Priest Engineer. 1 Krieg Command Squad. 20 Kriegers at the Krieg Command Squad inside the Stormlord. 3 10-man Catachan squads inside the Chimeras. Boom. Something like that. Yeah. That's what you want, mate. Yeah, and the Commissar goes in reserve. So yeah, the unit choices aren't bad. It's just you're not utilising them on the tabletop correctly. There you go. Hopefully that helps, mate. Hopefully that helps. What we got next? We have got to close some fucking tabs. I've got 1 million of them open. Let's have a look. Cha. There we go. I want to say a big thank you to Airborne342. Thank you for the super chat, man. Sir, I do need some help for a Marbo kit bash. I was thinking about getting a German weapon and an infantry sprue unless you have better in mind. A Marbo kit bash. Let's have a look. I do want to turn Sly Marbo into Leo Major, the Canadian Rambo for World War II. To do so, I was thinking about using the MG42 for the weapon sprue to replace the Ripper pistol and change the Orc head for Gestapo bodies. Those are the only combo that do have the bits I need. MG42. I mean, yeah, you could do that. I mean, how are you converting... I mean, let me check something. No, no, it doesn't work. Oh, maybe. I mean, there's one model here you could use. Is it available? I mean, in theory, yes. Oh, no, not anymore. Okay, no, that doesn't work, unfortunately. What would you use? So the big question I have is what would you use as the Marbo model? Are you saying you would take Marbo, the Marbo model itself, and then take the Ripper pistol off and put an MG42 in his hands instead? And then basically have him stood on the body of a Gestapo guy rather than stood on the body of an orc head. The problem you might have is the weapons in bolt action are much smaller. Like, they're much more realistic. I'll get you an example. I'm not sure the MG42 would look right. But it might do. No, it'd probably be okay. It'd probably be okay. It's like, you know, there's the BAR, which is like a squad support weapon. Next to a lasgun, you see? MG42 wouldn't be that much different in size to the BAR. Use the actual Marbo mini as the base. I think Marbo is in... Is he in resin? Just check he's not in... I say go. I mean, I say, dude, if you've got... Look, mate. If you've got a vision, fucking give it a go. It might work, it might not work, but the only way you'll find out is by fucking trying. And if it doesn't work, well, then you know that now. And if it does work, then you get a sick mini. Let me just check what Marbo's made out of, mate. He is made out of resin. Which will make him significantly harder to kit bash. Because resin's quite brittle. So I would say do it, but be careful. But all it means is you have to use super glue, not plastic glue. It's very, very possible. Okay. The stubber from a rust could work, yeah. But if you want, I think, no, that would probably be too big. I think the MG42 would work. I think it would. I would just, my advice is just be careful when you, just be careful when you're working with resin. That's it. Yeah. And honestly, like I said, look, if you don't do it, you'll forever wonder what if. And if you do it and it doesn't work, well, at least, you know, just don't, you know, it's one of those like, kit bash, boys, kit bash, have fun, try it out. Yeah, fucking go for it, Airborne. I say fucking go for it. And if it doesn't work out, don't be upset. Just take it as a learning experience. And when it does work out, you end up with a fucking cool model. It's a win-win situation. Just go in there eyes wide open and you'll be all right. There you go. Big shout out to Trooper number 2102. Hobby update and greetings for the Raiders in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Welcome, Raiders. I am what one may call local to these here parts. Love me guard, love me bot action, love me battle tech. Don't like Tau. Not racist. Just don't like him. Simple as. Anyway, here are 2 generations of Shadow model that I just finished. Chat, are we feeling more battle tech lore tonight? Oh my days. Let's have a look. They're pretty cool, man. I have to say, this one looks old and goofy, but has its own charm. But this one actually looks good. not the paint job. The paint job's great either way. But yeah, the not all old models are as good as the new ones, unless they're metal Mordians, and then they're perfect and should never be changed. Hey, he's come out cool, man. He's come out cool. He's come out cool as well. Nice. Showing off a little bit of everything. I love it. Yeah, baby. There we are. Bit of the old bolt action. Nice. I love the basing, man. See, this basing, and especially this basing is when you were known as Mudman in the Discord. You're no longer Mudman. You're Battletech Boy. That's your superhero name. Battletech Boy. Or Battletech Badass if you don't like the boy moniker. There you are. Dude, thank you for the support, man. That's cool. Loving the smorgasbord of hobby updates, mate. Of hobby photos and the update on the bot action. You're still the Mudman? I don't know. I haven't seen any mud on those Battletech models. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen much mud from you in the last few months, man. How can you be Mudman and not use the mud? I'm just saying. I need to see some muddy. I need to see some muddy bases. I need to see that muddy, dusty weathering powder shit, man. I'm only taking the piss. I'm just giving him shit. I'm giving him shit. I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing. Amazing.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Reeve Marley, thank you for 24 months, man. Double X Force, baby. Sir, I cave. Please make me an Empire gunline list. I already got one ready to go. I already got one, mate. I've got 2 for you, actually. Ah, I've got... Okay. Here you go. Engineer. Firstly, you play the city-state of Nuln. Then you go engineer. Then you go Captain of the Empire as your battle standard bearer. And you go General Hans von Lowenhack, because he's just kind of cool. 24 Nuln state troops with a detachment of 12 missile state troops. So actually, it's 36 state troops, 36 state troops. Great cannon, great cannon, great cannon, great swords. Volley gun, volley gun, volley gun. There you go. Now, if you wanted to go more guns, you could sack off the Empire Greatswords. And as you can see, 21 Empire Greatswords is basically the same as 24 Nuln state troops and 12 missile troops. So, you know, you could... You'd have to find, like, 3 or 4 points because you've got 1 point left over, which I'm sure you could do. You know, maybe, like... not take the Sword of Might. Instead go for the Biting Blade. You know, you could do that. And that would get you... that would get you 3 cannons, 3 Hellblaster volley guns, and 36 handguns, and 72 halberdiers. And that would be a very, very thematic, a very, very thematic Empire gunline army. There you go. And it would probably also destroy every friendship that you have in Old World. Probably. Oh, man. Oh. Fuck it out. Oh, big stretch. Oh. There we are. More steam tanks. You could take steam tanks. But you can't get a steam tank and 2 Hellblaster volley guns. That's the problem. I'm not sure how many... actually, I want to check something. I want to check something. This is big. 1 minute. How many Hellblaster volley guns can you get in a city-state of Nuln? Oh my god. You can get... so you can take 2 Hellblaster volley guns per 1,000 points. As per the recent matched play update, that means that because it already has a restriction, it doesn't have the rule of 3 restriction on it. So you could actually take, legally, 4 Hellblaster volley guns and 6 great cannons, because they're 0 to 3. How many points is this? Right, 1 minute. If we're gonna destroy a fucking friendship, let's destroy some fucking friendships. Alright. How many points is 10? How many points is 10 fucking war machines? I don't give a fuck. I want to find out. Empire of Man. City-State of Nuln. I think it's the Grand Melee. Great lists. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Oh my god. 3 Empire Engineers. 6 Great Cannons. 4 Hellblaster Volley Guns. And the minimum amount of non-state troops that we need to take. And we are only on 1,665 points. Oh yeah, it's fucking... My fucking god. Can you still do that with the rule of 4 thing? So, Syriade, in the recent match play update, they said, and this superseded the rule of 3, they said that anything that doesn't already have a restriction is basically subject to the rule of 3. I'm very broadly speaking. There was some rule of 2, some rule of 4, but basically, if it doesn't have a restriction, it has rule of 3. If it has a restriction, then that's the restriction that you should use for matched play. So now, because Hellblaster Volley Guns already have a restriction, they're not restricted by the rule of 2 normally in rare. Because Great Cannons have already got a restriction of 0 to 3 per 1,000 points, they're not restricted to the 0 to 3 in special. They're not restricted to the rule of 3 in special. So, because they already have restrictions, they don't then get the arbitrary one, which means you can take 6 Great Cannons and 4 Hellblaster Volley Guns and 75 state troops. My fucking god. Do you know what I would probably do with my last points? I'd go... Your general doesn't... Does your general have the highest leadership? That's okay. I would go for a General of the Empire. And I would make one of the engineers a battle standard bearer. And I'd just give my General of the Empire, like... I don't even know if I'd give him anything. I'd just, like, sack off, like, one dude from out of here. And then the General of the Empire... I'd sack off 2 dudes. And then I would give my General of the Empire full plate armor. And I would literally just... no, actually, I'd give him heavy armor and a shield... Because that would actually get him to a 3-up save rather than a 4-up save. Because he would have hand weapon, shield, and heavy armor. Yeah. And that would give me leadership 10 re-rollable on all of my state troops. There you go. But let's be real. The state troops are a token fucking force. Like, we're not actually expecting them to do anything. Like, we could take a few more points off. We could give this guy... Can we get him a fucking ward save? Probably. A 6-up, right? Yeah. Slap that in there. Sack off that shield. Still got 6 points. Give him a fucking pistol. Bang. He's in a known army after all. He should have a fucking gun. There you go. There you go. There you go, Reef Marley. There you fucking go. 3 engineers. 1's a BSB. General of the Empire. fucking bunch of state troops, because you have to fill your core out. And a shit ton of firepower. That is a fucking evil fucking list. That's an evil fucking list. Oh my god, Reef Marley, don't take that against your friends. Take that to a tournament, sure. Sure. But do not take that against your friends. Do not take that against your friends, man. Jesus Christ, you don't have any. You don't have any by the end of it. Fucking hell. Oh, man. I want to say a big thank you to Jimmy Squid. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Finished a Praetorian Sentinel from Monday in stream discussion. Nice. Oh, I remember this. Dude, it was only fucking... Was it... It was only, yeah, literally this week that this thing was just built. It wasn't even painted. You've turned that around so quick. Dude, you've turned that around so quick and it looks so good. Now that is how you turn the Hermes Light Sentinels into the 40k Sentinels. Yes. Holy shit, man. They are absolutely... They are very Gucci. The red on the armor has come out perfect. Tight, yeah. I agree, Russell W. Tight, yeah. I agree, Russell W. Big time. Looking forward to painting mine ones up soon. TTC could start tomorrow. If I get my butt in gear, it could start tomorrow. It might not. It's probably not going to start till Monday. But it could start tomorrow. Dude, that's sick. That is sick. Nice. Love the color scheme. Love the conversion. Love the kit bashing. Love the result. Genuinely love the result, man. That is very, very cool. Oh, I can't believe how quickly you've turned those around, man. Like, seriously. No, I want to do some hobbying. No, I want to do some hobbying, man. 400 person hobby stream. Let's go, baby. Let's go. In the walls. Into the goddamn walls. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Quick TTC question in stream discussion. Quick question. So I picked up some models for Hail Caesar and the point values of a standard pint block is 38 points for a block of 32 models. If that's what we go for with the TTC, it feels like a little brutal time-wise. Cool models regardless. A picture of what's in the box I ordered. Dude, just paint them as... if they're this... Look. If it is the same scale... If it is the same... if they are the same... If they're 28 mil... If they are 28 millimeters... Then just paint them at like Empire State Troops.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Yeah, so Empire State Troops, Pistoliers down here, and that can be a war wagon. There you go. You'll get shitloads of points then. Just have don't have them as veteran state troops. Have these as regular state troops with spears and shield. If there's no command models, then no command. That would come out at 7 points per model there. So that's like 700 points if there's 100 of them. Is there 100 there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So if they're 28 mil and there's a block of fucking 50 dudes there and 50 dudes there, then you could count these as... count these as state troops with spears and shields, just 7 points a model. Count this as a war wagon. Count this as as 8 pistoliers, because I know they're companion cavalry, but they look like light cavalry to me. So rather than Empire Knights, I'd say pistoliers. And then you've got so suddenly that would be like 700 points. Probably like 8. It's probably like about 900 points with the stuff there if you did it. But you'd have to pay. But again, they'd have to be 28 mil, so they'd have to be like equivalent size to old world models. And I would want you to put the same amount of effort into them as if you were painting up old world. You know, painting up like your bolt action and stuff. Do you know what I mean? You know, like if you same amount of effort as if you were painting bolt action, then yeah, that's fine. Mordian, spears and shields viable now, or halberds still the play? Oh, spears and shields are very viable. Halberds are great because now halberds get to fight in 2 ranks. But the advantage of spears and shields is twofold. Firstly, you can fight in 3 ranks, which against the right opponent, you know, if you're only fighting someone that's toughness 3, that's phenomenal. The other advantage is that you can always, instead of using your spears, you can now choose to use hand weapon and shield. Which means that if you're fighting, if you're like, okay, we're about to like take a charge from something that's toughness 3, fuck it. Let's get the spears out. There we go. If it's like, okay, I'm facing something here that is quite tough, so I'm not really going to do a lot of damage, but what I need to do here is basically just be a bit of a tar pit. You can pull out the hand weapon and shield, and you go up to a 4-up save now. So yeah, obviously the argument could be you just don't pay for the spears, and instead you just build them as swordsmen. But for me personally, I like the flexibility. I think spears and shields is a good go-to, and then every so often you go like, okay, tank mode, 4-up save, go. And then for the cost of 7 points, you're getting someone with the same save as a great sword, which is pretty good. Roman legionaries are viable now? Oh yeah. Oh my god, boys. Do you want to know what I think might be the new best infantry in the game? And yes, I think the new best corps in the game. And yes, this does beat out Bretonnian peasants. Sorry, Mad Larkin. Dwarf warriors. Dwarf warriors with hand weapon and shield are fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. I used them today. And they're on a 3-up save. Because they're heavy armor and heavy armor, 5-up, shield, 4-up, plus a hand weapon now, 3-up. It's like, I think it's like 8 or 9 points.
I said
I have to find the book. Give me I've got it in the room with me here. Let me have a look. It's like 8 or 9 points. It's nothing. Bretonnians are cheaper, don't get me wrong. You are right. Bretonnians are cheaper, but Malagan, how do you get 4 Hellblasters? Because there's no rule of 3 anymore. Instead, there is what are the restrictions printed in the book, and then the grand melee restrictions on top of that. That's how you get 4. Because no one can take 4. 2 per 1,000. Yeah, 9 points per model. 9 points. 9 points for a 3-up save dude who's also weapon skill 4. And as we know, weapon skill 4 is phenomenal for defensive purposes. It means a lot of the time, people only hit you on 4s. If your weapon skill 3 is kind of just, it's kind of shit, to be honest. Weapon skill 3 doesn't mean that you hit badly. It just means everyone else hits you better. Weapon skill 4 is like, weapon skill 4 on a defensive unit is great. I'm honestly tempted by Longbeards as well. I mean, I'm already taking Longbeards with great weapons. Don't get me wrong. But I'm very tempted by Longbeards with shields. Because your weapon skill 5... Your weapon skill 5... Your naturally strength 4... And you get Gromwell weapons, I think give you AP in combat. Yeah. So you don't. So you're naturally weapon skill 5. You're naturally strength 4. You've naturally got AP -1. It is 13 points a model, so it's 4 points a model more. But that is basically a point for the extra weapon skill, a point for the extra strength, and 2 points to have inbuilt AP1 on everybody. Well, a point. Well, it's a point for the extra weapon skill. It's a point for the extra strength. It's a point for the extra AP. And it's a point for the fact that you've got Venerable, so you can reroll panic tests, which includes themselves. Unless it's fleeing friendly units within 6 inches of it, can reroll any failed panic test. It's within 6 inches of itself. Yeah. What's fucking wild is fucking Thunderers now. Quarrelers. I think Quarrelers could be the best unit in the game now. Best core in the game, arguably. Because they have hand weapons, crossbows, and heavy armor. And you can give them shields for 1 point per dude. And now they're on a 3-up save. You could give them great weapons as well. But, yeah. I don't know, man. I think they're still better. I think Dwarf Warriors beat Peasants. Easily. That peasant is not getting through. Yeah, but Mad Larkin, you that blessed triptych and whatnot, it's only once per go, and let's be real here, you're gonna fail, you're gonna be losing more than one combat. It's only once per battle. So it's like I think Dwarf Warriors are a better target point for point. I think they are. Dwarf Warriors come with Shield Wall as well, which allows them to give ground, just like Bretonnian Peasants. I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you. I think Dwarf Warriors are point for point the best, the most durable tar pit in the game now. But that's just like my opinion, man.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Do you know what it's time for?
Keep it real.
It's time for some pig snacks. It's like pure salt. Oh my god, it's literally pure salt. It's the best. I can get twice as many and fight in more ranks. You can only fight in more ranks if you're using spears. And if you're using spears, if you use spears against Dwarf Warriors, you're fucked. I can tell you that from today. Because you strength 3. And Dwarf Warriors are T4. So you hit on 4s, weed on 5s, and I've got a 3-up save. Not even. And I hit you on 3s. I read you on 4s. And then you've got a 5-up save. If you go for pole arms and use them as halberds instead, if you use pole arms as halberds, then you get less attacks. Admittedly. But then you want to... Then you want a 6-up save. Because you just got light armor. So it's basically like not having one. The most interesting thing Mad Larkin. Firstly, Dwarf Warriors, it's almost useless comparing Dwarf Warriors to Men at Arms because those two units shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be looking at this in terms of how tanky both these units can be respectively. The interesting thing to me, Mad Larkin, is the fact that you can get a Bretonnian peasant now with a 4-up save. Because, and I've checked this, they come with hand weapons. So it's 4 points for a man with a 4-up save. It's 33% cheaper. It's actually almost 50% cheaper than an Empire State Troop. With spear and shield. So, the Men at Arms. I'm going to stop eating these now. I'm making very crunchy noises. Sorry. That's one. So, Men at Arms now can have a 4-up save. Which is very, very significant. It's a point. It's literally... I think it's better than Orcs and Goblins. I think Goblins are 5 points. Common Goblins are 5 points a model if you want spears. I do think that Bretonnian Men at Arms bricks are going to become a thing. I do think Bretonnian Men at Arms bricks are going to become a thing. Best target is undead skeletons? Yes, because you can raise. But aren't they more... They're unbreakable and you can raise, but... How many points are they? They're 5 points per model with spears. So they are a point more. And light armor. Nah, man, I don't know. There's 6 points per model. With spears and light armor. But the advantage of Nakaran Phalanx is that if you only... The thing is, I don't really get the point in Nakaran Phalanx because you don't count as charging on a give ground anyway. I don't really see the point in it. It's like, oh, you don't have to give ground. Like, okay, great. There's no disadvantage to that apart from I move back 2 inches. Yeah. It's like a level 1 enchantress to buff the peasants. What, give them regen? If that's possible. Is that possible? I'm checking that out. If that's possible, that's massive. Yeah. Do you want to know what's really, really good at tar pitting? Do you want to know what's really good at tar pitting? The Battle Pilgrims and Grail Reliquary. Because you'd end up with a 4-up save from hand weapons like armor and shields, and you'd have Blessings of the Lady. So you'd be on a 4-up, 5-up. Shit, man. And it's 8 points per mod. It's not even that expensive. You do have the Reliquary itself, but then that's like 6 wounds, so it's fine. How interesting. The Lady's Gift remains in play. This spell is cast with the casting result of 7 or more. The target friendly unit gains the regen 6+ special rule. If the spell is cast with a casting result of 10 or more, the target friendly unit gains a regen 5+ special rule. This spell may target a friendly unit engaged in combat. Regen could be nice. You're unlikely to get it on a 10+ now, though. Regen could be nice. Yeah. Moving. Yeah, you're right, FRVN. It could be good for objectives. Could be big on the old objectives. Do you know what has regen? Basic ass skeletons. That's true.
Glory for the first man to die!
That's true.
Charge!
Okay, we've got some support coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Astronomical Cinematics. Thank you so much for the 30 months, Evan, my boy. 30 months, Evan. Bro. Double X-Force, nearly triple X-Force, Mordian approved, bolted boot dude, baby. Insane amount of views here. Hope you're doing well. We're doing okay. The reason we've got like 500, 400 people in the stream is because I got raided. And they brought like 250 people with them. And I was like, okay, I gotta be on my best behavior now. And then that immediately went out the window and I started being degenerate as fuck. There we go. I tell you what, if you are one of the raiders and you're still here, let us know down in chat with a cheeky 07. Do this. All right? Do the O and then a 7. Don't worry, it's not a dodgy symbol, it's just a salute emoji. Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's have a look. Now, only do it if you want to, no pressure, of course. No pressure. There we are. It'd be cool to see, though. Oh, man. Spriggs, you're not a raider, but you can do an 07 anyway. You can do an 07 anyway. There we are. Mud Larkin, Bretonia for the lady. Hello, raiders, waving politely. Halen Jedi, let the hunt begin. There we go. There we go.
I only have
Hey,
one
here we go, man.
Everyone fights, no one quits. You don't do your job, I'll shoot you.
Got a bit of support coming in. Walario's. There's one, that Spriggs guy. Yeah, exactly. There we are. Got some support coming in here, boys. I want to say a big thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Sir Newbie. Thank you so much, Super Chat, man. Just posted in Skaven. Done in 4 days. Let's have a look. Hey, that's not too bad. Let's have a look. Just done these in 4 days. Army speed paints are a godsend. Yeah, baby. Oh. Oh. I told you, boys. You've done an amazing job there, Sir
I
Newbie.
only have one rule.
You've done an amazing job.
Fights, no one quits.
Honestly,
Don't do
speed
your job,
paints
I'll
are
shoot
such a game changer. Speed paints are such a game changer. 4 days. 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 8. 32 clan rats. 32 clan rats. And a grey seer in 4 days. Like it's just, you can genuinely just knock out a fucking squad a night every night with speed paints. The equivalent of like a guard squad a night every night with speed paints. It's wild, man. They look genuinely awesome. They look really fucking good. And dude, I want to say very well done for getting all of those models painted in such a short time. Yeah. And welcome to the cult of the speed paint. There we go. There we are, man. So Newbie, excellent fucking job, man. Out fucking standing, guardsman. Or should I say clan rat. And then I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you, super chat, dude. Horror's Heresy list and memes in stream discussion. So you've got Imperial's Militia. You've got the Feral Warriors and Ogren Conscripts. You've gone for a big ass force commander. Beloved of the people. Love that. Command Cadre. Ogren Brute Squad. A big, several Ogren Brute Squads. And some big ass fucking infantry. And then a big ass infantry squad. And then 10-man bricks of Ogrens. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's so many. That's 2,000 points. And it's all Ogren all the way. Dude. You know what? It would probably really catch some people out. It's a meme list. It's a skew list. It would, it would win some games. It would lose some games, but it would look damn good every single game. That's the important bit. Let's have a look here. 1 minute. If Jurassic Park were real. Me on the way to pet the Spinosaurus. I love the Spinosaurus. Actually, I think you find that is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and that scene is from Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World. And the Spinosaurus didn't turn up until Jurassic Park 3. I'm just saying. I'm just saying! I love the Dark Tide meme. I saw a video the other day where it was 4 people playing Arbites with each one with a dog, and it was absolutely hilarious. Homo habilis was able to build in a cave with rocks. I'm all about that Neanderthal. I'm all about that Neandussy, me. All about that Neandussy. Let's have a look. Click, click. Oh no, sister, I'm out of fuel. Blast. Mine too. Well, sister, it's an honor to fight alongside. Watch out. Froosh. Sorry about that. Almost cooked you too rare. But at least them orcs won't be a problem. Thank you, citizen. I thought we would be martyrs today. Now, I don't wish to sound rude, but you seem to have a lot of fuel with you. You wouldn't happen to mind donating some to us? Well, certainly for the sisters. In fact, you found the right man. For I sell Promethium and Promethium accessories. Yeah, King of the Hill. King of the Hill reference, man. Love it. I sell Promethium and Promethium accessories. Let's have a look at this next one.
What kind of new?
Let's have a look.
Neurodivergence did you get? I got the board game one. And whilst I have a number of the classics, there was one specific game that I developed an obsession with, and well, now it's a problem. Do I have all the release versions? Yes. Are there more versions coming that I am also getting? Yes. It's a problem. What kind of neurodivergence did you get?
What game
I got the
did he
board
get?
game one. And whilst I have a number of the classics, there was one specific game that I developed an obsession with, and
What is it? Marvel Villains? Is it Marvel Villains or something? What game is it? Campaign for North Africa. Amazing game. God help if he ever finds Warhammer. Yeah. Oh, man. A Warhammer army is never finished, but your wallet is always empty. There we go. Joseph, don't know much of Old World, so Chaos Warriors not as good as Sage Wolf Warriors. Chaos Warriors are the best melee core unit in the game. Chaos Warriors are the premier melee faction in the entire game, but they have basically no shooting, and their magic, everyone's magic just got kind of diddled. So Chaos Warriors are like, they're gonna win combat. They're going to win combat, but you're kind of expensive. You might struggle in a war of attrition, and someone might just shoot you, and you can't really do anything about it. But yeah, basically, Chaos Warriors are very good. Chaos Warriors are one of the most popular and one of the most steady Eddie factions. Most new players find them remarkably easy to pick up because you have relatively few models that always see. You have relatively few models, and there's very few fights you can't just throw yourself into with. Without being confident. Yeah. So yeah, definitely recommend. If Warriors of Chaos are pretty solid. Very. You tend to find that one of those what I find with the Chaos Warriors is they're a great beginner army because they're quite straightforward. Run up to people and chop them up, and they're not always, but the majority of the time you're going to have the edge. You're going to be the better quality in combat. But it's one of those things that I do think they plateau because they haven't got as much. They haven't got as much shooting and stuff. They reach the point where they're like, okay, you reach the limit of what the army can do, and then at that point, that's when But you reach that limit as you inevitably mature as a player, and your skill goes up. And so what ends up happening is your Warriors of Chaos end up becoming like your fun beer and pretzel army that you bust out. But you end up. I find a lot of people end up getting a second army after Warriors of Chaos, which is a bit more nuanced and is harder to pilot, but can get better results. Chaos Warriors, easy to pilot, easy results, but not necessarily tournament winning results. Sometimes, but not always. We're talking about the everyman on the street here. Other factions will be harder to pilot, but when you master them, they will be significantly more powerful. Yeah. They're a very good beginner faction. They're like Space Marines, man. Joseph, they're like Space Marines, but not in a bad way, in a good way, because they're cooler. But I mean in terms of what you can expect from them. For your casual pickup games, they're a relatively forgiving army that generally has the edge in quality. If you want to, there are some tournament builds for them, but there are other armies out there which are a bit more specialist, so they have the edges in certain areas. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at them. I want to say a big thank you to Willario, my boy. Willario, you crazy son of a bitch. You mad son of a frog. You beautiful motherfucker. Willario, thank you so much. Not only for the gifted sub over on Kick, but also for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Oh. We are going in with the first wave. Means what bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You add more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Oh. Willario, you fucking brilliant bastard. Thank you so much for the 21 new members and subs and all that good stuff. 07, thank you for supporting. Thank you, as always, for absolutely smashing it. Going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And, mate, I raise my glass to you. You're also a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir as well. Fucking hell. 07 down in the chat for Willario, boys. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Ah. Spriggs has been busy in Kick Chat tonight. He's been loving it. He's been banning loads of fucking bots and stuff. Yeah. There we go.
Reporting for duty,
There we
sir.
go. Nice. I actually also have had some people subscribe as well, man. So I actually want to say a big thank you to Fair and Cheesy Breezy and also to Adhip, Aurora, and Harry Chen and Marco and Sadman. Sadman Spore Show. Thank you to all of you guys for subscribing. For subscribing on YouTube, man. Don't forget, guys, we are trying. Watch. Don't forget to blow a raspberry. Don't forget, we are trying to reach 80,000 YouTube subscribers by the end of the year. So anyone who's in the stream right now who hasn't subscribed, I would be very grateful if you did do that. I would sucky love you long time. There we are. Oh god, the subscriber count is falling. I won't suck you off. Whatever, you get the choice. You can decide. Oh man, I want to say a big thank you to Squigger to Sean. Oh, Squigger to Sean, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. The 10 boingy boys bounding and bouncing into battle. Squiggle to Sean, thank you for support, bro. 07, you magnificent bastard. Squiggle to Sean, you will be excited to know that I filmed another Old World Battle Report. That is right. That's 3 Old World Battle Reports now. It won't come out this weekend because I've already got other things in the bank for this weekend. But it will be coming out soon. Basically, at the moment, my approach to sort of battle reports and content and stuff like that is I play 40k competitively and you get after action reports for 40k. I talk a lot about bot action and conflict, and I do battle reports on Old World. Honestly, do you want to know? I had a bit of a. Do you want to know what it was with Old World today? I just really couldn't be fucked messing around setting up a 40k game. And I know that sounds very lazy, but I don't mean it in a lazy way. It just sort of, I had a lot of work to do this morning before Simon came over. I had to get everything set up, and I was just like, it's such a ball ache setting up a 40k board, having to measure all the terrain out and do the terrain map and all blah 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 blah. And there's like you've got to like get all the objectives down and all. And I was like, you know what? It's so easy to set up an old world board. It's actually insane. 2 hills, 2 forests, 2 fences, bit of reindeer moss, bit of pebbles, fucking done. Fuck it, that's it. And I was like, you know what? It'll take me about 5 fucking minutes to set this old world battle up. And that will give me more time to get the videos recorded and the bits and bobs done that I need to get done for the other things. So I was like, just do it that way. It's so easy. It is a pleasure. And it's easy to film as well because you haven't got to like draw objectives and all that kind of stuff. It's just like just go from one turn to the next, to the next, to the next. Oh, it was so good. I said this when Old World first came out. I said 40k is the superior competitive game because it's designed to be, a good competitive game. Actually, no, I didn't say that, and I don't believe that now. 40k is a good game, but Old World is the better game. And the reason I believe it's the better game is because you just set up and kill each other. you just set up and kill each other. Oh. Yeah, Old World, it's just so simple. Yeah. It's exactly spiritual. It's just easy to get running and gunning. I do think 40k is, in many ways, a more complex game. I do think 40k, in many ways, is a more skillful game these days. And it has a much more better standardized competitive scene and all that kind of stuff. But Old World is honestly, it's just so easy to get playing. Yeah. I'm playing so much 40k competitively. I need to play Old World and Bolt Action casually, otherwise I'm going to burn out. Yeah. So it's good as Sean. The game that I just did with Simon was Dwarves versus High Elves, War of the Beard, baby. War of the Beard. Which should be good. I'm hoping that's going to get the bums on seats, as it were. Yeah. Fingers crossed, anyway. Fingers crossed. Oh. Okay, so don't you find 40k a bit boring? I don't find 40k boring in any way, shape, or form. The last game of 40k I had was at a tournament last weekend. It all kind of blurs into one. No, the weekend before, and it was unbelievably intense. 40k is not boring, and I'll never say it is boring. It's just a lot of admin. That's my issue with 40k at the moment. It's a lot of admin. But I don't think you could have 40k. I don't think you could use Old World sort of mission styles for 40k because the only way you could do it is if you had the turn sequence. Because the problem with 40k is you can't have a game that's based around lethality because it's such a fucking lethal game. You'd have to basically... The only way you could do it is if you hard reset it. So the last time that 40k had kill point missions that were based on unit points, not on like 1 point for each unit that you kill. The last time that it had that was, I think, 4th or 5th edition. And that was when Marines had 1 wound. And 1 attack. Yeah. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for Super Chat, man. Hey, I want to make sure you read the message that I sent to your discussion. Like I said, you don't have to if you don't want to. I saw the list and the memes. I didn't see the message. Do I want a horror video? Yeah, man. Dude, I still like the horror stuff, you know? I just thought, this, you know, don't be put off. That's what I'm going to say. Don't be put off from last night, okay? Dude, thank you for the support. Sorry, I went straight for the... Because in your super chat, you were like, list and memes. My brain just was like, well, go straight for the list of the memes. I didn't read the message. I do apologize. But yeah, no, dude, fucking wang a fucking horror thing my way, man. Fucking go for it. Wang a horror thing. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. I'll keep an eye on stream discussion, man. We'll have a look. There you go. Dude, thank you for the support, man. Big shout out to Victor, Fernando, and Casey. Thank you to all of you guys for subscribing on YouTube and getting us that little bit closer to our 80k goal for the end of the year. I don't know how far away we are, actually. We got 71,609. So 8,391. I need 1,500 subs every month for the next 6 months to comfortably get across the line. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Woohoo! Conflict 47 and tournament reports might help. Case Snyder, from outside looking at it, the terrain setup looks all the same for 40k. Do you think that will change? No, that's what people like. That's what people are pushed for. So people, the terrain is all the same. It's standardized terrain maps. It's standardized terrain maps. So every time you play on WTC, it looks the same because it's standardized terrain maps. So there's basically 3 kinds of terrain map that people play on: GW, UK tournament circuit, and world tournament circuit. So that's UKTC and WTC respectively. Now there's many different layouts within those, but they basically all consist of L-shaped ruins, and some are more dense than others. GW is the lightest. WTC is the densest terrain. But it is, yeah, they are basically... I don't think they're going to move away from that. I think they're going to double down on it. I think they're going to double down on it, mate. Yeah, truth be told. Truth be told. I don't think though. I think Games Workshop is trying to silo people into different games. If you're more competitive, if you are a competitive person, you will play 40k. If you are sci-fi but more casual, you'll go for Heresy. And if you're just OG and like fantasy and you like chill games, you play if you're a gentleman and scholar, you play Old World. Yeah. For sure. For sure, for sure. Blackstone Chapter Master, send me both. I'll have a look. I might just watch little bits of both. If they're long, I'll just watch a little bit of each one. If they're short, I'll watch most of each one. Halen Jedi, Josh, you says no super heavy indirect fire or Castellans. Thoughts? No Castellans? I feel like I need some context. It depends on the context. I can definitely see no super heavies. I think super heavies are viable now. I think there's an outside chance that Hammer of the Emperor super heavies become meta. But for the majority of lists, I think super heavies are viable, but not necessarily competitive. You won't hamstring yourself by taking one, but there are potentially more efficient choices. Not taking Castellans is wild.
When it comes to fighting crime,
I think they're one of the best officers in the game right now, 55 points.
while keeping it real.
Again, it comes down to what else is in your list, though. Like, I went to 2 tournaments, and the only Castellan I had... But the last one I went to, no Castellan. But I was in Hammer of the Emperor. Tournament before that, basically same list, was in Combined Arms, took a Castellan. No indirect fire, I think, is a massive, massive... I cannot disagree with that more. The only time I will agree with that is if you're in Hammer of the Emperor. And even then, I ran Hammer of the Emperor, and I still, with Crash Through, I still was like, you know what? I still wish I had on-demand indirect fire. Honestly, you don't need... The thing is, you're not going to... How to put this? You can't just spaff a bit of indirect fire into your list and expect it to work. The truth of the matter is that you want to season your list with a pinch of indirect fire. That's what you want to do. But I can point to many a game where I did not take indirect fire and I lost the game. And I can point to many a game where I had indirect fire and it won me the game. And I am not talking from years ago. I am talking from 3 weeks ago. I played into Dark Elder. The moment my opponent found out I had any indirect fire, he was like, well, I'm fucked then, aren't I? And I was like, well, you're not fucked, but me having indirect fire and you being Dark Elder makes it hard for you. And the same thing if I was playing into Eldar. Indirect fire is one of those things that you don't think you need it, and then you go into a competitive game and you don't have it, and it fucking loses you the game. Putting indirect fire into your list might not win you a game. Not having indirect fire in your list will lose you a game. That's the difference. That's the difference between having indirect fire and not having it. Sometimes having it won't make a difference to the game. It won't make you win the game. But every tournament that I go to, there's at least, even if it's an RTT, there's at least one game every tournament, consistently every tournament, where I win that game because I don't lose that game because I have indirect fire. Or I win that game because I have indirect fire. And I would have lost it. Yeah. MG, will you be doing a battle report on your big D-Day game? Yes. It'll be coming out next Wednesday. In fact, you're going to get 2... I'm promising this now. I may fail to live up to this promise, but this is my intention at the time of the stream. You're going to get a double bill next Wednesday. You're going to get an army list overview video, and you're going to get the after action report itself. So you'll be able, because I ran 2,900 points of Germans in 3 separate armies, 2 1,300 point armies and 1 300 point army. The 709th Static Infantry Division, the 91st Infantry Division, the 243rd Infantry Division, all operating around Utah Beach and Cherbourg. So I'll do an army list overview. I'll do an army list overview video so you guys can get a sense of, like, it was quite a big game. And I was one player of 12. And then I think I was commanding one of the largest forces there, you know. Because Luke was with me and he was commanding about 1,500 points. And Alex was with me, and he was commanding about 2,500 points on our little flank. Yeah. So I was up to 2,900 points. I had one of the bigger forces. But that is because I have a lot of bolt action. So if originally I don't think I was meant to command 3 forces. I think originally I was meant to command 2. But then someone dropped out and they were like, hey, could you command another division? And I was like, fuck yeah, I can command another division. Come here, 91st. Come here, 91st. So yeah. That's one of the things I've said to the that's one of the things I've said to Neil, who runs the a lot of these bot action events. I'm like, if anyone ever needs to borrow an army for one side or the other, let me know. If anyone needs if you ever need me to command an extra army because someone drops out, just even if it's the day, even if it's on the fucking day, I'll check my messages before I set off and I'll just chuck another army in the boot of my car. Yeah. It's funny. I had 2,900 points of Germans and I didn't have my King Tiger or my Tiger. So I had like another sort of 700 points. And then I had another 700 points, and then I had like I wasn't allowed any veteran stuff either. I had 1 veteran Panzer IV, that was it. But I probably had another like 1,000 points. 800. Let's say about 800 points I could have thrown in. Like go for a King Tiger and a Tiger. That's like 600 points ish right there. 700 points right there. And then probably had another like 100 or so points worth of infantry I could have. 100 or 200 points of infantry I could have thrown in. So we'll say about another 800, 900 points. And I came away from that event and I was just like, I don't have enough Germans. What if someone else had dropped out and I needed to provide another, I needed to pull a 4th division? What if I needed that? So I've come away from that event and I've built another 65 German, 60, is it 60 or 70? 60 or 70 German infantry, 3 weapon teams and an anti-tank gun, and a Hanomag and a staff car. So I'm like, that will give me enough infantry, and then I combine that with my Tiger 1 and Tiger 2. If I need to command another division, I've got a 4th division I can call upon now. I've got a 4th division I can call upon. I need what I need though is I probably need 1 or 2 more vehicles for my Germans. Yeah, probably. I feel like I could do with because I've got 3 medium tanks and 2 heavy tanks, but then a lot of my other stuff is quite light. I feel like I might go. I might add another. I've got to be careful because I want to get stuff for conflict as well. But I am tempted to throw in a Stug. To get a Stug. I'm tempted to get because it only takes me a couple of hours to paint a German tank. Yeah. Might get because I just love the Stug with the side with the Schutzen, I don't need a Jagdpanther. If I ever need a Jagdpanther, my brother's got a Jagdpanther I can borrow. Yeah, I kind of want a Stug and a Lux. What do I want for my Germans? A Stug, a Lux. Don't need another Panzer IV. I've got a Panzer IV. Well, I could do with the Panzer IV which hasn't got the side skirts, to be fair. I don't need it, but it would be nice. I really want a Stug, and I really want a Lux. You know, a Panzer II Lynx. I kind of want a 222. And maybe a Hetzer. I've got a Marder. I've got a Panther. Yeah, if I was to round out my German, if I was to round out my German armor, I'd probably get a Stug, a 222, and a Panther. And a Lux. Yeah. Yeah. That'd probably be it. And even then, you know what? I might not even go for the 222. Because the thing is, everyone's got a 222. Everybody. It's like, and I like to be a little bit different, you know? I'd probably have the Lux over the 222. So yeah, I'd have a Panther, because it's always good to have another heavy tank. Have a Stug, because that would give you another medium. If I was being sensible, I wouldn't get anything. If I was treating myself, I'd get a Panther and a Stug and a Lux. If I was being silly, I would get a Panther, a Stug, a Lux, another Panzer IV, a Hetzer, and another Hanomag and another truck. And a Neb. Yeah. It's all right, Blackstone. I'll pick him up in a second. That's what I'd do. If that's what I would get. If I was treating myself, that's what I'd get. Which would be like another 8 vehicles. But I'm kind of just being. I don't need any. The truth is, I don't need any of it. They're just things that I would want. They're just vehicles that I would like to round out my collection. But I probably wouldn't use any of them. Truth be told. I mean, I might use the Panther because Panthers are cool. I might use the Lux because Lux is cool. But I don't need the Stug. I've got the Marder. You know what I mean? Now, what's funny is I had a 222 and I had an Ostwind. And I actually ended up, I bought them for myself, and then I ended up gifting them away as birthday and Christmas presents. Yeah, well, I didn't buy the stuff. I bought them for the pile of shame, and then I was like, I should be a good friend, and I ended up giving them away. Yeah. 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 But again, I don't need any of them because I just fielded 2,900 points of. I just fielded 2,900 points of Germans with no veterans, and all regs and inexperienced. So you know, and did it fairly comfortably. So I don't need any of it. Do you know what I mean? I just want it, and I feel like I can't treat myself because. I have to be good. Do you know what I mean? I have to be good. Maybe one day. Let's have a look. Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you, Super Chat, man. Urgent. Meatball sub or burrito / quesadilla. I had a quesadilla today. I'll always fall down on the side of quesadillas. Fucking love those things. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. Quesadillas is what I'd go for. Meatball subs are good, but quesadillas are the best. Let's have a look. Right, Blackstone Chapter Master. Right. That's very interesting, Siriade. I will take a look at those. I can have everything if I can 3D print it. Cosmic Drew, too late now? Oh no! Sorry, man. I didn't realise it was urgent. I didn't realise it was that urgent. Let's have a look. I do apologise. Lambast me, Cosmic. Lambast me. Right, we're getting in the mood. We're getting in the mood. Alright. Cosmic, you've made me hungry now. Damn your ass. Right. So. We're getting in the mood. Blackstone Chapter Master is once again trying to scare us. So let's see if he is successful. We've got the lights off. Let's have a look. So this is Vita Carnis, Living Meat Research Documentary for the Mimics. I'm gonna turn the fan off.
The Mimic. The Mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the Mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature Mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh. Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas. The Mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young Mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young Mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture. Once a target has been found, the Mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the Mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The Mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the Mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal. Although, in the case that a human is awake, a Mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
I'm glad I'm wearing the earphones, man. He's gonna see the light through the crack in the door. I'm actually tense. That's actually really good. That's actually really good.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That was pretty good. That actually shit me up but once or twice. What's this one? Alright, I'll come back to this one. That was actually good. I watched the other one at my own time. That was actually good. That one was way better. Blackstone Chapter Master. You know, we got the lights down. We got the we got in the mood. Do you know what I mean? That one was way better. I like that one. That one was actually scary. There we are. Oh, there we go. That was cool. All right, let's have a look. All right. Nice. Where are we up to? That's all good there. That's all good there. Chicken, what about the Neberfrazug triple turrets? I do one of the German vehicle that I want. The Panzerwerfer. I'm just gonna do so. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm just 1 minute, Zuriade, 1 minute.
it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real.
Indeed.
So what did I say? Panther, the Lux, the Stug, the Hetzer, the Hanomag, the Opal Blitz, the Panzerwerfer, and the Panzerwerfer. And the Nebelwerfer.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
If I was to get all of that, and that's not even the Panzer IV that I said I would like a Panzer IV. It would come in to £223. Oh my god. So Panzer IV, Nebelwerfer, Panzerwerfer, Opel Blitztruck, Hanomag, Jagdpanzer, Stug 3, Panzer II, Alfs L, Lux, Panzer, the Panther. And all that would come into £223. Oh.
Forward,
It's
you
a lot
dogs,
for stuff
to
that I don't
victory!
need. Maybe I should just get the fucking Panther. Oh man. Let's have a look. Cosmic Drew, I'm going broke, so are you buying something? I might buy a Panther. I might treat myself to a Panther, to be fair. I might treat myself to a Panther. If I got, so that's if I got everything. If I didn't get the Hanomag, because I don't, I've got a Hanomag. I don't need another one. If I didn't get the Opal Blitz, because I don't need an Opal Blitz. If I don't need another Panzer IV, I've got one. Choosing between the Neb and the Panzerwerfer. Probably go for the Panzerwerfer. And picking between a Hetzer and a Stug, I'd go for the Stug every time. If I did that, it'd only be £109. There you go. So if I basically got rid of half of it, because it's like, I don't need... If I got only stuff that I don't already own, it would be £109. That's much more manageable. But I should be spending this on Conflict 47 stuff. That's the thing, right? I should be spending this on Conflict 47 stuff. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, look at RKX first, please. I will do, mate. Don't worry. I know there's some 3D printing options there, so I'll definitely have a look. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat, man. I'm going broke, so are you buy something? I mean, Cosmic, I'm sympathetic if you're going broke. But what you're saying is you're broke So you want me to be broke by buying stuff? Fuck it. I've heard worse arguments. I've heard worse arguments. Oh my god. I've heard worse. Look, the science checks out, Cosmic. The science checks out. Do you know what? If I didn't have such a giant pile of shame from Malario, I'd be much more likely to fucking increase my pile of shame. As it is, I kind of have enough models to be getting on with. But you know what? I'm not saying no. Not at all. After all, I do have a lot of conflict stuff I need to be getting. Maybe I need to maybe I should be looking at conflict stuff to buy instead. Chat, maybe. But you are a vessel for our dreams. That is true. That is true. Like I said, there's an hour to go in the stream, boys. There's an hour to go. I'm gonna pull the trigger on something tonight. You have a second pile of shame to go with your first one? That's true. I'm so close, though. I don't think you guys understand. I am probably 1 month away, a single month away from completing my entire bolt action pile of shame. Think about that for a moment. And if I do this, I lose sight of the dream. Do you know what I mean? I lose sight of the dream. Game's too good. Mordian might get the SS start collecting. It's a good set, mate. Honestly, complete one-stop shop for bot action. And you can either enjoy them as SS, or if you're not comfortable with them as SS, you can paint them as normal Germans. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Philip Arrigo. Thank you for the super chat, man. Loving the stream. A bit of madness and hobby progress in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Am I mad? 2 weeks ago, I decided to start building Blood Angels with like 130 infantry models. I need 40 more Assault Interceptors. I'm a little over halfway done. Also, update on the Armageddon project. Adding more Russes. 1 built and 1 still in box. The new kits, while they have all the options now, do not go with track guards anymore. Sad times. Pictures of progress below. Yeah, it is true. You are, yeah, they don't, the new Rust comes with more turret options, but less gubbins. Yeah. Nice. Yes. This is a proper Blood Angels army, man. I support this. Oh, they look so good, man. I'm not, okay, I mean this. I am not just wanking you off. Those are some of the best Blood Angels I've seen in a long time. It seems all too often these days that I see badly painted Blood Angels in the tournament scene. Like Sanguinary Guard, which get the Custodes treatment. Blood Angels, which just get like a rattle can of red and a bit of dry brush silver. Do you know what I mean? This, I'm going to say something now, and I genuinely mean this. I genuinely mean this. No bullshit, no buttering up. These models painted right here is the first time that I have become Primaris pilled. They're just, this gives off old school Blood Angels vibes. This is old school Blood Angel vibes. You've got the shoulder pads done right. You've got the helmets done right. You've got the fucking dude leading done right. You've got the wrist mounted plasma. This is Blood Angels done right, mate. This passes the vibe check. 100% this passes the fucking vibe check, bro. Honestly. I agree, Marco. Some of the best Primaris I've seen. I totally agree. Finally, someone doing Primaris fucking justice. Fucking finally. Yeah. Fantastic effort, mate. Hey, nice, man. Couple of the old Russes. Old boxy ass Russ here. New blood coming up here. There we go. They look great. Honestly, Phil, they look fucking phenomenal. Very, very good effort. They make me want to do my Black Templar justice. Yeah. All right. That's it's great when you see something that inspires you like that. Yeah. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Rattle the tin cup, or Tiki will rattle your smooth brain. Also, lobby money for the Japanese in Conflict 47. And am I mad in thinking Scout Centers can benefit from their ability? I mean, you heard the man. Even though you guys have absolutely gone above and beyond with all of the Conflict 47 funds and all of the incredible support and the manhunt recently and recruiting all the raiders, Ed Bailey says it's not enough. I didn't say it. Don't blame me. The fault is not mine, sir. Ed Bailey says we need more war money. Conflict money. Oh man, I'm only taking the piss. All right, let's have a look. Ed Bailey, dude, thank you so much, man. And yes, don't forget, guys, I know a lot of us are very excited for getting into Conflict 47. I would just gently remind you that any Conflict 47 stuff you're thinking of getting, if you do get it from Warlord Games, please consider using the affiliate link down in the description below. All right, there you go. That's it. If you do, you do. If you find a better deal elsewhere, I get it. I want to say a big thank you next to It's-a-me, Marco. Oh, 1 minute. Ed Bailey. Yes, Scout Sentinels can benefit from their own ability. It's-a-me, Marco. We have 1 pile, yes, but what about 2nd pile of shame? Dude, I have 2 piles of shame. I have this one out here, and I have 1 outside of the room. This would be 3rd pile of shame. No, scratch that. This would be 4th pile of shame, because the one underneath the desk as well. This would be... This would be the 4th pile of shame. Are you saying we need a 4th pile of shame, Marco? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because I'll do it. Again, good morning. How many transports would you recommend for more action? I tend to a lot. You can get away with like none, but I would say minimum 1 truck. Recommended 1 truck, 1 Jeep. So like, because sometimes you just want a cheap like car, whether it's a Jeep or like a Kubelwagen or something. But you want a cheap car which has got like a transport capacity of like 3 dudes. You just stick like a bazooka team or a Piat team in there. And sometimes you want to transport like a big ass squad that goes in the truck. So I'd say, and then if you were going to splash out, I'd say 1 truck, 1 Jeep. 1 truck, 1 car, 1 half track. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Minimum 1 truck. Recommended 1 truck, 1 car. If you're going to treat yourself, 1 truck, 1 car, 1 half track. That's just like that. If you that's what I'd recommend per army. And then if you want to go fucking nuts and get more than that, of course you can. I did Halen Jedi. It's a fucking joke. Yeah. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Finally, someone. I take offense to that. I didn't just spend months working on the Hellfighters to be cast away. Did you not see the video? Damn your eyes. Cosmic. let me clarify. I was kind of using Primaris and Blood Angels interchangeably, hence why I talked about Sanguinary Guard, just getting the Custodes treatment, Retributor Gold, Finger Scoop of fucking Astro Granite, Blue Blades, and why I was talking about Blood Angels. Those are the first Blood Angels that I've got that I have actually seen in what feels like the last fucking 12 to 24 months of them actually making me feel hyped for Blood Angels. I used to love Blood Angels, man. I used to love them. My brother has a beautiful Blood Angels army, absolutely beautiful. And I used to like, you go back and look at the old battle ports. They were all firstborn, all amazingly painted, all done properly, all the squad markings and everything. And it's been a long time since I have seen a proper Blood Angels army. So Cosmic, please forgive me for my imprecision of speech. But no. Dude, you know I love the Hellfires. Come on, Cosmic. Come on, buddy. You know I love the Hellfires. I spent months wanking you off about the fucking Hellfires, bro. Come on, buddy. Come on. Fucking love the Hellfires, man. Dreadgas, the fucking oil slick capes, the fucking Inquisitor that was like working with them, the Night Household that was like had sworn like oaths of loyalty to them. I remember it all, man. You got fucking Bane, the fucking captain with the fucking Night Head converted for the Terminator captain. I remember you had the big giant fucking 10-man squad Terminators, and you're the only person I've seen who's run a big 10-man squad Terminators in a fucking in a game. Come on, man. You're not Karen Drew, you're Cosmic Drew, bro. I went there, I said it. I went there, I said it. There you go.
You heard me. I said Cree.
Look what you've started now, Cosmic. Look what you've started now. Now everyone's fucking throwing a pity party. Woody, thank you, Stupid Man. Do you not love my Lamenters anymore? They're not Blood Angels, they're Lamenters. Of course I love your Lamenters. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do, man. Cosmic, well, I think the only way to make it up to us is to buy a bunch of Conflict 47. You drive a hard bargain, sir. A hard bargain indeed. Fucking fine. Fucking, let's do it. Gentlemen, let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's do it. We'll get rid of the stuff. Let's get rid of the, we'll come back to the bot action stuff I want. Add it on at the end if there's time. Let's go shopping. So, firstly, let me close a few tabs here. Fucking shopping stream, alright? That's what you guys want, right? You want a fucking shopping stream? Give you a fucking shopping stream. Okay. Got Warlord there. Close the poll. Let's have a look. Allies, then Germans, then Japanese, then Soviets. All right. Okay, so let's have a look here. Chat. Mordian buys everything from I need to look at RKX, actually. 1 second. I have a look at Syria's been pestering me about this, but in a good way, not in a bad pestering. Don't take it the wrong way, Syriade. You've been pestering it in the right way. Let's have a look. So this is 3D printed stuff, right? Oh, wow. I can just like... Is this the Stug? Pre-supported, yes. Not pre-hollowed. STL files for 28mm Stug Alstry, early and late production. Please note it's a digital file for home 3D printing. Are you telling me that I can get... It's 8 parts? What other German shit do they have? Come on, they've got to have more than this. Come on, I need more. Oh, man. I could print a lot of fucking Stugs. Let's have a look what they got. Got a lot of Russian stuff. Oh, wow. I could print so much stuff. Oh my fucking God. This is actually orgasmic. You're a bad oh my God, they got the Panther. You're a bad fucking man. You're a bad man, Suriade. You're a bad fucking man. You're a naughty boy, but that's alright. I don't like good boys anyway. Shit. I was just 2 weeks short. I was 1 month and getting out. 1 month and I was getting out. No, I need more. Ooh, I need a Panzer 4 or 5. Boop. Print. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Where's the Panther, man? Oh, it's pre-supported as well. It's gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous, man. I'd love to see... has anyone got a scale next to the Warlord one here? Is it good for FDM printers? Or is it just... I would like to know if it's good for resin printers. That's the only thing I need to know. Because obviously it might be designed for... plastic printers. Filament printers, not resin printers. Alright. The German page bugged out. Let's try again. Okay. They've got the Raketenwerfer. That's so cool. Company of Heroes. Flak 88. Tank Riders is very cool. Little Kettenkrad is very cool. The Flak 38T. Okay, so they don't have a Nebelwerfer or a Panzerwerfer. I guess that's the only pisser. But the rest of it's pretty fucking good. The Schwimmenwagen. Yes, the little Schwimmenwagen. The Schwimmwagen. Oh wow, and they've got all these ones as well. Okay. Yeah, I could definitely see myself spending like 50 quid here. Truth be told, the Panther's great. I'd definitely get the Panther. Definitely get the Stug. Definitely get the Hetzer. Hetzer's only a £5. That's wild. Is it less parts? Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably just get like this. Don't know if I need the Panzer 4. I'd get this. If I'm not getting the Panzer IV, I might get the Jagdpanther, because lol, why not? And then I get the Flak 380, because lol, why not? Get the Kettenkrad. Get the Schwimmwagen. And... or the Kubelwagen, one or the other. Probably the Kubelwagen. And then... I don't need a Flak gun, I've already got one. I don't need a Puma, I've already got one. I might get that one. Yeah, that one or that one. Or both. Yeah, that's what I'll probably end up getting. Boy, and how big is the lighter compared to Russell Camaro? It's bigger. It's about as big as a Dawn, mate. It's about as big as a Dawn. Okay, right. Chat. What we buying? Democracy reigns supreme. What we buying? We should get something for the Allies first. That's the Axis. Whoops. US. I mean, do we just keep it simple with the US? Do we just get the United States Starter Army? Soviets, clearly. The Everything Bundle. I'm not convinced the Everything Bundle is the best bundle. I'm not convinced. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Do you know what I mean? But it's £355. And truth be told, I feel like I could just get... The question is, guys, do you want to go for the Mega Bundle, which will sort us out for 2 armies, or do we try and sort out... do we try and conflict up several armies? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is like the meme choice, and I know we love a good meme choice, but I'm gonna... OBS shit the bed. But we're back now. Do you know what I mean? Like... you get... you get the starter set. So you get the starter set, which I'd end up with 3 fucking linebackers. I'd end up with 3 fucking linebackers, man. I'd have 3 I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Obviously, I don't know. But I feel like I don't need 3 fucking linebacker mechs. Do you know what I mean? So you get the Conflict 47 rulebook, the starter set, so another rulebook, and then I get 3 fucking copies of the fucking rulebook, man. I get 3 fucking copies of the rulebook. If I get the Riftbuster Mega... okay, right. Right, chat, I love you. But if I get the Riftbuster Mega Bundle, it's really going to cut into my ability, you know, to pick up things like these mechs. And I know you guys want to get me some of these mechs, right? I'm just saying. You know, if it's the Mega Bundle, that's pretty much it, you know? That's pretty much it. Do you not want a Kodiak or a Mud Skipper? Simon get his own fucking rulebook. He's only going to play it with me anyway. He'll just use my rulebook. It's not fucking... What you want me to give away? If you want a fucking giveaway of the PDF fucking rulebook, I'll give you a fucking PDF copy. What do you want me to give away? One copy. What do you want me to give away? One copy of the fucking rulebook and the fucking ruin set. The fucking ruins. I mean, if that's what you want. If that's what you want. You know, chat, you're in command. You're in command here, chat. The linebackers are so good. Honestly, I fucking love the linebacker mechs. Now, I already have one Spina mech. I want it all. I want it all. That's the problem. See, I definitely... I'll tell you what I do want. I want a squad of these. I'm treating myself to a squad of these guys. The fucking shock troops. They look so badass. I've got a squad of Totem Core already. I've got a Spina Light Panzer Mech already. I own those things. Starside Scav. More just want to say, new viewer here. Really love the videos and your battle reports are the only ones I can actually watch and enjoy. You're the reason, guys. Give me my second army. Hey! Starside Scav. That's very, very kind of you to say, man. Appreciate the kind words, buddy. Amazing. That's very, very high praise indeed, sir. Oh, my days. How many do you... Okay, right. I'm just... You know what, guys? I'm going to throw some stuff out. Right, so... Let's pick one box for each, for 2 nations. Okay? Pick one box for 2 nations. For Allies and Germany. Alright? Now, for the Allies, I think it's too good not to go for... I don't think you can't go for the United States starter army. You are... I think if you this, it's like, I'm conflicted. Do you know what I mean? That's it. I take this, I add it to my existing Americans, I'm conflict. Fully conflicted, fully confirmed, done. Axis and Allies, all in boxes are the best value. Do you reckon? Do you reckon? What'd you get? Oh, is it because you get the starter army? You get a starter army, you get the dice bag you want. 1 minute. So you get basically the starter army and the dice bag and the, what do you call it? Again, the problem is I think that these are padded out by the fact you're getting 2 rulebooks. That's the thing. But if I was to go... Oh man, so if you go starter army here, starter set here, 215 quid. You get the rule book. You might as well just get the dice bag on top of that. Yeah, these aren't a deal. These are just, if you bought everything separately, it comes to £265. So if you buy it together, you get it's £265. You just get the dire armor. You just get the dire armor on top. Okay, which is still good. Don't get me wrong, but that's just the dire armor on top. Yeah. So many people I know are keen on Conflict 7, but the game needs to prove it's not going to be basically 40k before we pick it up. Also, it's hella expensive in Oz. I mean, you just use basic conflict. You just use basic bot. That's a good point, Brandon. But you just have to use just convert from basic warlord stuff. Basic action. I think it'll be good for most things. Did you want a rule book? I mean, I probably should get a rule book. I probably should. Oh, man. Right? I probably should get a rule book. Shit. Probably should get a rulebook, shouldn't I? Got all about action version 3 years, so people hope that sealed deal for Conflict 7 a lot. But it basically is going to be about action with the Rift Dice mechanic. It would be my guess. Yeah. So what do you get in the Mega Bundle? You get both starter armies. And you get, I mean, Mad Larkin, it sounds insane, but I am leaning towards the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. With the Riftbuster Mega Bundle, I would end up with one big mech and 3 little mechs, because I'd have the 2 of these new scuttly ones, and then I've got my own spinner mech, and I would end up with some of the fucked up dudes, and I'd end up with a lot of the power armor dudes. And then for the Americans, I would end up with 3 linebackers and a Sherman and 24 of the Firefly dudes. The only issue is I don't get the dice bag that I want. I mean, I get, the dice bag's cool. The dice bag is cool. Don't get me wrong. And it saves me having to buy a dice bag per nation. But there's something about the Wolfenstein dice bag and the fucking Fallout dice bag where I know I'd end up getting both of those anyway. It's a Stuart. Sorry, what did I say? Did I say Sherman? It's a Stuart. And the PDF, here's the thing, the PDF rulebook would be very, very helpful for making videos. That would allow me to fully conflict. That would allow me to fully conflict 2 armies. Wouldn't it? And if I bought these separately, we're looking at 110 and 110. That's 220. And then add this on, it's 200 and... it's 200 and... no, that's another 100, so... it's 320. So basically, for an extra 30 quid, I'm getting a dice bag and an extra copy of the rulebook, which kind of says to me I should just not bother with the mega bundle and just buy them separately and not worry. But again, the free copy of the PDF one's quite nice for making videos. For the sake of 30 quid, getting a copy of the rulebook, like you said, which I could give to Simon, which would definitely encourage him to get into the game. Or to my brother, because he wants to do more bot action stuff. And then the dice bag, you know, I'm not against this dice bag. Do you know what I mean? It's nice, standard issue dice bag. Dice bag alone, yeah. And so yeah, this is not bad. This actually makes a lot of sense to me. And we get the diorama. It says pick, but I don't think you need to pick, truth be told. Because it says you'll get a copy of Conflict 47 rulebook hardback. Choose which of the exclusive book miniatures you'd like. You get the starter set and both Axis and US starter armies. You get a free PDF of the rules on launch. You'll qualify for the pre-order offer of the Reloading, Style Trooper, and Firefly exclusive miniatures on their awesome diorama base, and we'll throw in a free Conflict 47 dice bag as well. Just tell Spriggs your order number and he'll get you the right dice bag, for fuck's sake. That's true. The Rift Buster Mega Bundle. Do we put it to a vote? Do we put it to a vote, chat? Is this the one we want to go for? I'm gonna put it to a vote. So it would be this, and that would mean we would get a total of 24 Fireflies, 3 linebacker mechs, a Tesla Stuart, 2 Scuttle mechs, 1 Panzer mech, 9 power armored bozos, 5 of the fucked up dudes.
I only have one rule. Everyone fights. No
2 platoon commanders for each side.
Your job, I'll shoot you.
Just do it!
Just do it! I'm putting it to a vote. I'm putting it to a vote. Let's see what people say. I'm putting it to a vote. What Conflict 47 set? What Conflict 47 path should I... That's true, Mad Larkin. They probably would do. What Conflict 47 path should I take? The Rift Buster Mega Bundle, or something for each army. So what I could do instead is buy a little something for each army. So I'm talking something for the Allies, something for the Germans, something for the Soviets, something for the Japanese. But I guess it's one of those. Mordy, if you're looking at the Riftbuster bundle, consider getting to the US Good to Go and Axis Forts bundle. It's not that much more, and you get way more models. Okay, 1 second. Let's see what you're saying. Let's see what you're saying here. Let's see what you're saying here. Okay. What you saying? What you saying here? What you saying here? Right. What are you saying here? So, right, the Rift Buster Mega Bundle. I get Mac. I get. What do I get? I get the Panzer IV Mech and 2 Scuttle Mechs, 9 Power Armored dudes, and 2 platoon commanders. Okay, right. What do I get for the Germans here? I get. Let's work it out one at a time. I get the Panzer Mech, 2 Scuttle Mechs, 9 Power Armored dudes, 2 platoon commanders, and the fucked up dudes. Right. What do I get if I? Nah, man. I don't think it's as good. I get. What, I get 3 more power armor guys? And lose 1 mech? One Scuttle mech? So I go from 9 to 12. But I lose a Scuttle mech, but I get the dice bag that I want. I don't know, Bad Rabbit. I don't know. This one, I would lose a linebacker, because I know there's 2 in the starter set, but I would lose a linebacker. And I would gain. What's this? How many Fireflies? Starter army, an extra of 18 Fireflies. So that's 30 Fireflies. So I'd lose a linebacker for 6 Fireflies and the dice bag that I want. I don't know, Bad Rabbit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. I think 24 Fireflies is probably going to be enough for me. But if you get the dice, if you get both dice bags, if you want the starter set on top, would be everything all the time. What do you mean everything all the time? It's basically, do you want to swap out? Basically, do you want to swap out one of the mechs that you get for more of the infantry? And I like infantry. Don't get me wrong. But I like infantry, don't get me wrong. But, I think the mechs are the bigger pull. So sure, or you could just get the rules and then figure out what you want. I mean, that's a very sensible approach. That's a very sensible approach. I could just get the rules. Is that too sensible? Is that too sensible? All right. It's what we're going to do. We're going to put it to a vote. All right, here you go. That's it. Gentlemen, I've done the poll. You guys are going to get to decide. You guys are going to get to decide. Okay? Now, I'm going to go and have a shit. All right? When I come back, I'm going to wank off It's a Me Marco and the lower decks. And I'm going to see what the results of the poll are. All right? That's it. You guys have got 5 or so minutes, unless I fall in the toilet, and then you've got about 10 minutes.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real. Indeed.
Alright, you degenerate bastards. Let's have a look. What have you been up to? 36 votes. Ugh. I thought I'd get a few more than that. The Rift Buster Mega Bundle. That seems to be it. That seems to be the one. That's what people want. That's what the people want. Alright. Well, I'll give it... You guys have got another couple of minutes. You got another couple of minutes. But, that does seem to be the direction it's going in. I really wanted the those Stormtrooper guys. But I've got some, I'll tell you what, I'll do the super chats whilst I'm catching up. It's me, Marco. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the support, man. Amazing. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Riftbuster Mega Bundle. Marco, what do you think of the Riftbuster Mega Bundle? Yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down, buddy. What do you think? Marco's gonna be like, I think you should get more dwarves. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, you sent me a message, did you? Oh, for Thanatos. It's kind of like night fighting, but sandstorms. Oh, dry throat. Sucking down the moisture. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, no, I welcome it. I welcome it. Yeah, yeah. That's an interesting idea. Having a way of limiting shooting. Are you sure you want to do that, Marco? Because last time you couldn't see what you wanted to shoot. It went very badly. Tyranids are going to infiltrate into that fucking sandstorm, bro, and they're going to fucking eat you. Oh, man. Lower Decks, thank you for super chat, man. Sir, the stakeout is going poorly. Oh, man, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sir, so far we are routine. The shop seems to be doing a fair trade, and there does not appear to be anything amiss. I've tried to make conversation with my colleague, but no dice, Chicago. A stony silence has sprung up between us as we surveil the hot meat of Abracababra. I think I blew it earlier. After we had settled down on our blind, I tried to make some small talk. I asked Sister what her favourite hymn was. She simply glared at me in contempt. I felt like the time I had been caught by Matron trying to sneak out the Scholar Progenium to see Bricks in concert during his one and only country and western musical tour. Oh my god. Stumbling to regain my social footing, I blurted out that my favourite hymn was One Stroke at a Time, and that I'd like to sing it for her at a later date. Sir, the air here suddenly dropped in temperature by several degrees. Art's impression of how this is certainly not going. Your average sister battled her guardsman boyfriend. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I'm just saying, that has reminded me, the Lower Decks. It has reminded me. I know many of you have voted for the Riftbuster Mega Bundle, and far be it from me to dissuade you from that. But if we went for option 2, a little bit of something for everybody, you do get Soviet muscle mummies with AK-47s. I'm just saying. Daughters of the Motherland. Big titty, muscle mummy, Soviet fucking waifus. I'm just saying. Who knows? Maybe that could swing. Do I need to redo the poll? Do I need to redo the poll? Do I need to redo the poll? Be like, I want the muscle mummies. How do I change my vote? Oh man. Oh There you go. Goddamn muscle mummies. Blackstone Chapter Master says nah. He says nah. He says nah. Trooper number 2102. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Hobby progress and accompanying lore in stream discussion. Let's have a look. All this talk of mechs has me quite excited. Fuck's sake. Just finished putting washers on this Thunderbolt, so all that's left is varnish. A bit of lore to keep Battletech propaganda flowing. Some mechs, like the Urban Mech, Warhammer Mech, Hunchback, etc., and the Thunderbolt are just that good. Not great, not terrible, but well balanced enough and modifiable enough to keep going and going. Further context of the lore, the year in universe is now 3151. You can do the math on how long the Thunderbolt has been in production. That's kind of cool. Well, I mean, I don't know exactly when the Battletech lore starts, I will be honest, but I get the idea. It's been in production a long time. Dude, it's looking great, man. Smashing out another mech, bro. Renowned for rugged reliability and the ability to survive withering enemy fire, the Thunderbolt is nearing its 7th century. 700 years? That's crazy. On the battlefield. The Capellan-designed Thunderbolt's rapid proliferation following adoption by the SLDF and further expansion of Earthworks as a multinational corporation left many unaware of the Icon's origin. The mech has been in continued production since 2491 and has often proved more durable than its mech warrior. There is no inner sphere or periphery power without at least one Thunderbolt in its military, whether obtained by sale or by salvage. In fact, it is so commonly seen in military trivids that even uninformed civilians find it instantly recognizable. Numerous variants have been constructed over the centuries by various military powers, but nearly all have retained the original battle mech's balance of moderate speed, a varied weapons array, and the ability to absorb copious punishment. Dude, I have a lot more respect for this thing now. That's so cool. That's so cool. You know, I say I'm not a lore guy, but I went from not really liking the Thunderbolt to reading that lore about it and now being like, I love the Thunderbolt. Just that little bit of lore that this thing's been a fucking workhorse for like 700 years. It's wild, man. That's why lore is important. It's often easy to dismiss lore, but maybe it's just because I'm so used to shit lore now that when I read good lore, it reminds me of what it used to be like. It reminds me of the importance of it. That's mad. Yeah. Lore is important. Nothing makes me want to collect an army more than lore. Even as a competitive player. Like, why did I buy Dwarves as my first... Why did I buy Dwarves and Empire as my first Old World armies? And I got Dwarves first. I'm the Imperial Guard guy and I got Dwarves first. Why? Because of Gotrek and Felix. That's the power of lore. Because they're the best option. I love it, Marco. Oh, man. Trooper. That was actually a pretty big message for me. It's made me think about some things. Yeah. Woody, my boy. Woody, thank you for the super chat, man. Building some boys. What the fuck is this monopose garbage? Yeah. TW doesn't want you to like their new kits. We've sacrificed so much. Think about this for a moment, Woody and others. We have sacrificed so much in the name of balance on the tabletop. We have sacrificed so much in the name of detail on the model front. And we have sacrificed so much lore, so much flavor on the lore front. But maybe we are at the beginning of a new era, a new dawn, a new conflict. One which is 47 times more flavorful. Yeah, baby. Oh, man. I had to do it. I had to do it, man. My troll slayer got a broken leg in game 1 of the Mordheim campaign. So with a movement of 2 inches, everyone avoided me, live forever. Brilliant. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh. Oh. I love that. Woody, you're not ready for the amount I'm trying to paint this TTC? Oh, I'm ready. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I could feel it, my boy. Oh, man. I guess that's why I hunt down as many of the Arcadian kits, because the new ones put me off. Yeah. Wish I'd picked up a few more. But I've actually come to the end of my Arcadian kits now. I think I've got like 1 or 2 guys left. Yeah, I used the last ones on my fobs because I didn't want the stupid sitting down guy. No speed paints either. Woody, just use speed paints. Come on. Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero, man. Don't be a hero, god damn it. Oh, man. I can't. What Helens? Dude, you want to see a speed paint? Look at speed paint white? Bro, I got you, man. Speed paint white is great.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
There you go. Wait, is the camera focusing? Auto-focusing? Yeah, it should be. Come on, camera. Come on, you massive bell end. You see it trying. There you go. Speed paint white is great, man.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Holy white, baby. Holy white. There you go. Yeah, man, it's. I did it on my Germans as well, on all my Fallschirmjäger. If you want, I can get you another picture of that. Give me a second. Here you go. The white there, that's the same white. All done all the creases and stuff, right? It's the same white. Let's see if I've got any other pictures of it. There you go. You need to be using matte white from Army Painter if you want to get the white looking like that. Anything darker than that, and it will come out looking grey. It's meant to be, and also, don't overdo it. It can come out looking grey, but don't overdo it. It's like a light. It's less is more with Holy White. See, look at this guy here. You can see it might be hard, it might not come up so good on screen, but if you look at this guy's helmet here and this guy's helmet here, you can see that's a lot more grey. And you look at like this helmet here, and this jacket here, it's a lot more white. That's where I've been a bit more sparing with it. Yes, you want to use Army Paint or Holy White Speed Paint over matte white primer. That's how I do everything now. The matte white primer is so good for speed paints because speed paints do. This is my experience, right? Speed paints do best. Speed paints basically are all about bright popping colors, and the brighter the primer, the better the speed paints look. I've done speed paints over Grey Seer, just look dark, just look fucking grit, the color just looked off. I've done speed paints over Wraithbone, and that was okay. That was pretty good. But then ever since I switched over to matte white, they've just looked peak, absolutely peak. Yeah. Speed paint over matte white primer and it's a tricky primer, by the way. I've had a few matte white primers from Army Painter recently, and they were a little fussy, shall we say. So I am, full disclosure, I like the color, but you have to give it a proper good shake and everything. Yeah, so just be aware of that. Yeah, try my first batch on Zenithal primer with the black folks. It was awful. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Everyone talks about like slap chop. Honestly, just fucking matte white. Keep it simple. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat, man. Bad news, MG. Your papers were lost. You're staying penal. I'm sorry, Cosmic. But I will be fighting for the Mordians this time. Probably. Solid probably. I always fight on the Mordian side in TTC. I go to other regiments in Kriegsmas, and I always fight on the Mordian sides in TTC. It's tradition. And do we not observe and obey traditions? Do we not? Do we not? I feel like we do. I feel that's what makes us the Emperor's True Finest. That's what... I mean, Woody, I do that on Kriegsmas. On Kriegsmas, I pick a different regiment. On TTC, I pick Mordians. Why don't you guys all come over to the fucking Mordians? The one exception, I might make another new team. The Imperialis Militia team for the Horus Heresy fans. Maybe. Your shirky responsibilities to the Legion. I did my time. I did my time in the Legion. You know what? The rule was you join the Legion, you complete all your vows, you get out the Legion. Now let's be real here. There's only one person in this entire community that should be in the Penal Legion, and that's fucking Mad Larkin. Because he was the one, he talked a big fucking game, and he was the one person that didn't do any vows. He stopped us from having a 100% completion rate. So I'm just, Mad Larkin, you're going under the bus. You're going under the bus. Get under that. Get under that bus. Oh my God. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Banzai. Banzai! Banzai! Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the extra bamboo spear fighter. Dude, amazing, man. Tiki, it looks like I'm getting the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. The IJA elude me. It eludes me. My, what do you call it? I was going to get a little something for all the armies, but the Mega Bundle. The Mega Bundle. I have 100% everything, and I'm still in the Legion. I mean, that's just because you are institutionalized. As an officer of the Field Legion, I can't give him like his own wing. He's in solitary now. He's in solitary. Tiki, thank you so much for the Banzai. Thank you for the super chat, man. Penal Legion, vow, and I'll paint a model of you. No, because you'll just paint something really mean and horrible. I'm not setting myself up for that. I'll paint a model of you, and it'll just be like a lump of shit scraped off the fucking back of the toilet seat, stuck on a 25mm base and varnished. I know exactly. And you go, look, it's my one color Mordian. I know exactly what you're gonna do. I know this game. I know the man. I know. I've got your ass. I've got your number. Oh. It's not even a real mask. I'll make a penal soldier for every penal legionary who does a vow. And what happens if you don't? What's the forfeit? What are the stakes? What are the beef stakes? Come on, Tiki. I know you. You're up for a bit of a wager. You're up for a bit of a beefsteak. Let's fucking see what happens. What's the penalty? Because I'll play Tau. On camera. On camera. Evidence. Well, I want a tournament. A Tau tournament? I mean, A, you playing 40k is already you giving up a lot. Them playing Tau. And at a tournament. I want big stakes. Big, juicy beef steaks. That's what I demand. That's the wager I demand. No, not kill team. No. 40k, 2,000 points. One game. On camera. That's the deal. Do you see how he insults me? Shitherd Sean, pay more to Tiki. I mean, he's going to be shitherding his Mordian model onto that base. So, no, I've already come down from 3 games at a tournament. I can't go any lower. 1 game, 2,000 points, Warhammer 40k on camera. That's it. That's my price. That's the forfeit if you don't paint someone. If you don't paint each legionnaire, a model for each legionnaire, penal legionary. Right, now that that's established, this year's TTC is going to have a twist. There's only going to be one team, and every single member in the Discord is going to have to join it mandatorily if they want to stay in the Discord. Well done, Tiki. You've got about 2,000 models to paint. I'm not sure how many people we have in the Discord at the moment, to be fair. It's probably not quite that many. There you go. You're going to get everyone on Discord has to make a vow, and you have to, and they're only allowed to join the Penal Legion team. I'm only taking the piss. I'm only taking the piss. I was just maneuvering all that just for that shitty joke. Tiki, joke, memes aside, I think that'd be really cool to do a model of each person that makes a vow, and whatever happens, whatever happens. Yeah. Actually, I come back and there's even a point of contention on what you're buying. Not really. No, dude, not really. I put the offer out there. If people wanted me to buy like something for each army, so you know, like rather than getting the Riftbuster Mega Bundle, getting like one box for each. One box for each. But I just believe I didn't double down those death ranks for you to fold. Rift or bust. Is that it? Is that it? Is that the situation? Irish relief, rift or bust. It's a compelling argument. It's a compelling argument. I guess I'm a little confused why the US starter gets the extra linebacker, because the linebackers are in plastic and the Panzer mech is in resin, so it's cheaper. It's cheap. The linebackers are cheaper to Warlord to make. So to balance out the cost, the relative cost, and to make it a relatively fair deal for each army, that's what they've done. That's my guess. That's my guess. I have no idea. That's my guess. Right, let's have a look. The Rift Buster Mega Bundle. This is it. This is the biggie. We'll get 24 Fireflies. We will get 3 linebackers and a Tesla Stewart. We will get 9 of the power armored Germans, 2 of the light mechs, and 1 of the big Panzer mechs. And we'll get 5 of the fucked up dudes. It's such a good deal. And you get 3 copies of the rulebook, 1 mini paper copy, 1 big hardback copy, and then you get the PDF copy, and you get the dice bag as well. Damn, son. I looked at getting the bits individually, and you actually basically the only additional cost is for the dice bag, really, with this bundle. And you get an extra. I think we want the extra power armor guy, and you get 2 extra power armor guys realistically. Because you get this power armor guy, and then you get the what do you call it? The reloading exclusive miniatures as well. So that actually you get an extra. You actually get in total 9 plus 3. You get 12 power armor guys. You get 12 power armor guys. No, 13 power armor guys. Because you get 1, you get the 2 commanders, you get 1, 2, then you get 1 with the book, so that's 3, and then you get 1 on the reloading thing as well. So you get 13 power armor guys. Nice. Yeah, Riftbuster Mega Bundle. You end up with 13 power armor guys and 5 fucked up guys. 2 of the little mechs and 1 of the big fuck-off mechs. And then this picture's slightly wrong. You get 3 of the American linebackers, and you also get the Tesla Stewart, and you get 24 of the regular Fireflies, and then you get 2 of the Commanders, so you get 26. Yeah. The only reason not to get this bundle is if you're not bothered about the dice bag and the extra rulebook. But for me personally, do you know what the big selling point is here? I get the PDF copy of the book as well. That's a big selling point for me because it makes it very easy for me to. That's like 20 quid right there, and that makes it very easy for me to make videos on this game. Yeah. That's it. Is that the one we're going for then? Oh. My God. I think via lobbying, via the public vote, and via the fact that it's just a fucking great fucking big fucking bundle, baby. I mean, that will be like all of the conflict, man. That's so good. I am just going to tease myself with a little look at what the Soviets get. I think I want to wait. Truth be told, I do think I want to wait for the Soviets to come out in plastic anyway. Yeah, would I... You know, there's no Soviet starter army, there was, but there's not at the moment.
When it comes to fighting crime,
they look exactly the same. Yeah. Who said stop? Buy a second Ribbuster Mega Bundle. Oh, man. Yeah. So, yeah, truth be told, I'm not that bothered about getting in the Soviet stuff now anyway. I'm not that bothered. Like, it's fine, but do you know what I mean? Like, I want to wait for some of this stuff to come out in plastic. Going over to the British Commonwealth. Truth be told, I'm not that bothered about the British Commonwealth stuff. I'm like, some of the big mechs are kind of cool. But, like, the Merlin Heavy Walker is the one that I would be tempted. The Merlin and the Light Jackal would be what I'd be tempted by. With a mixed human and automated crew, it combines the best of human reaction decision making with automated sense of weapons control. Unable to carry the fearsome 17-pounder, the Merlin utilises the surplus M7 3-inch anti-tank guns with the older M10 tank choice, giving it a respectable anti-tank capability. For any defense targeting light vehicles, it carries twin 50 cal machine guns on the left arm and an automated medium machine gun in the hull. Maintaining the utility arms that are so popular with the crews of the smaller Grizzly, the Merlin is truly versatile, taking an allied walker design to a new level. That is pretty cool. Look at that fucking thing. It's gorgeous. Yeah, I'd want one of those. Yeah. And so then it's just the so yeah, that's the only thing I'd care for from the Brits, in all fairness. And then Imperial Japan. Imperial Japan, I love the idea of the exosuit guys. Like, I really do. I'd love a squad of the exosuit guys and the Locust and the Scorpion and the Ghost Attack guys. But I'm probably just gonna wait to see what happens with when they come out in plastic, because there is a conflict roadmap, isn't there? I'm sure there was. Maybe not. I thought there was a Conflict 47 road map, but that might not be true. Not that I've seen. Okay, fair enough. I must be thinking of something else then. All right. Sir, second Riftbusters. That's it, Mordian's wallet. God damn it, Empress Aiden. Okay, I think we're pretty much fucking settled on the Riftbuster then. That's it. We've had 2 polls. We've had 3 polls. And we've had lobbying. It's the Riftbuster. There you go, guys. The Riftbuster Mega Bundle, baby! Oh my god, it's gonna be so much fucking conflict. I might actually come. I might actually blow my fucking beans. We need a 3rd pile of shame, boys. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ashley, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing, man. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, cool. Cool as fuck. It's gonna favourite that page, by the way, for the RKX. That's very, very cool. All right, we got a couple of super chats coming in here. All your shame, I belong to us. It's true. It's true, Phil. Can't believe I've just got all this fucking Warhammer, and I'm like, yes. And now for Conflict 47. God damn it. All right, let's have a look here. Blackstone Chapter Master. There are 3 things to discussion, and I think you guys need to see them too. Have fun. Oh my god. I don't know.
I just made...
What the fuck is this?
This looks like...
You scare me. Right, what the fuck is this? A tooth wrench.
This incredibly useful tool.
Why is
I was
this
sick of using my teeth to open things. And teeth do work, but it's hard work, and you end up getting quite dizzy. But now, I got this, which is much more pleasant, especially for hard to reach nuts. And the tongue is also covered in WD-40 for those really stuck bolts. And I'm not sure why no one else has made a tool like this. It's very useful. I also made this out of shark teeth to help me build up a shark bite tolerance, but it doesn't work that well. I just made this incredibly...
What the fuck?
It's like a normal kettle, but it isn't. Wait till you see what happens when I boil some water with it.
That can't be true.
Now, this is pretty simple to make. I just 3D printed this whistle thing called an Aztec death whistle, which perfectly mimics the sound of a dying Aztec. And I don't actually know how it produces the screaming noise, as I just stole the 3D file from some kid on the internet. And I've found by far the best use of this whistle is leaving it on when my mate goes to make some tea. This looks like a normal...
Fuck's sake. Never AFK in the spelling too.
Time flies when you're delivering packages.
What? What? What the fuck? Wow. That's so cool.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon.
The game knows you're AFK. The game knows you're AFK and then it does this whilst you're away. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, wait, they've both got one coming out. It's for, this is Cosmic made this. Cosmic Drew made this.
Ah! What the hell happened?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's brilliant. Oh, man. I think that's enough internet for one night, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, think that's enough. I wouldn't think that's enough. Just gonna glue my eyes shut, so can't see that again. Much better. I might be able to hear it though. Can't see or hear anything now, chat. If only I'd done this 5 minutes ago. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can neither confirm or deny that I am working with Hideo Kojima. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, boys. That's true. Right. Gentlemen. It's time. That's not the last thing we're gonna do. Oh, bollocks. Alright, fuck this then. Oh, genuinely can't bother. Right. 1 minute. It's taking longer than I wanted. Everybody, hold on. Everybody hold on. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. Gentlemen, I'm going to show you something. I can't show you something without doxing myself. So I'm not going to show you something. One minute. Is this? Oh my fucking god, why? Why? Right, 1 minute. Right, let's try this. Jesus Christ. It can't handle it. It can't take it, Captain. It can't take it. What's going on? Why? Let's try again. It's the longest fucking reveal in the history of humanity. Like, okay, my PC's just like, it's not happening. It happened! Finally! Fucking hell.
Stay in the Marine
Gentlemen, for some reason, you may mock me. You may mock me, but are you a proud owner of the Rift Buster Mega Bundle? Ugh. You wanted it. It's happened. It's here. I just had to delete my address and my confirmation number. You wanted it. You wanted it. It's happened. It's here. The Rift Buster Mega Bundle. It won every poll. It won every lobbying. It won everything. There you go, boys. You wanted it. You got it. There you go. You got it. You wanted it. There you are. I'm a big Buster Bundle boy. I'm a big Buster Bundle boy. There you are. Massive, massive, massive shout out to all of you crazy, beautiful bastards for making this happen. That is truly, that is such a good bundle for, I don't know if it's a good bundle for everyone, but truly it's a good bundle for me because it basically completely conflict 47s. It completely conflicts up two of my armies. 3 in a funny sort of way, because I bet I can use it with my Brits as well. Yeah. Yeah. So that's going to be, and that's 3 linebackers, boys. 3 linebackers, boys. Shit. 3 linebackers. 2 of the light mechs, plus I've already got one, so that's 3 light mechs. And a big mech for the Germans. And I get the fucked up guys. And I get 13 of the power armor guys. And I already own 12 totem core. Fuck yeah. Tiki, thank you for the super chat, man. You should get the Conflict 47 Ripbuster Starter Bundle. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. Tiki. Why are you the way that you are? I'm going to presume it was because you weren't hugged enough as a child. Oh man. Do you have the Wells? Not yet. Tom Riddle. Not yet. This is going to basically... I mean, inevitably, let's be real here. Inevitably, I'm going to end up getting a lot more than this. But this is a good... This is a very good start, shall we say. This is a very good start. The only thing now we just need to wait and see. Now we just need to wait and see what else comes out in plastic. And how much more is this gonna? How much more is chat gonna fund this game? Oh my god! Fuck off with all the fucking fuck off, chat. How are you the Riftbuster Mega Bundle? No, you should consider the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. God damn it! Nah, this is. I think. For me personally, this was a good deal because you got to think about this not just from a gameplay point of view. We got to think about this from a battle report point of view. Like, when someone joins and sees a Conflict 47 battle report, if I've just got, like, one little mech running around, it's not going to feel very Conflict 47. And whilst there's going to be a lot of people out there starting off with the starter bundle, people like to see things that they can, like, aspire to, or, you know, like, they like to live vicariously. And, like, joining and seeing, like, a full 12, 50 point, like, Conflict game with fucking 3 linebackers, you know, advancing up this, a lance of linebackers advancing up the fucking board, you know, being countered by a bunch of fucking what do you call it, like scuttle mechs and panzer mechs and everything. God damn it. Do we know when they will have more plastics? Is that affect the whole game? We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. You know what, You know what, chat? You know what? I've got an idea. Give me a second. I want to look at something here quickly. This is kind of fucking cool. Definitely come back to that at some point. I'm just checking something. Not sure I need it for that, but we'll see. One minute. Tiki, what's better, a Panther X or a Panther with the rail cannon? kind of like the look of the Panther with the rail cannon. But it's gone now. It was on my radar. It seems to have gone. Next question. Does the Panzer IV-X turret fit on the Panther turret? Fit on the Panther chassis? No, okay, that's fair. I know the Panzer X and the King Tiger X. Probably, and if not, you can 3D print a collar. That's true.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune.
Oh, man. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Ed Bailey, thank you for the double super chat. Is the thing you want to show us your feet? I was under the impression Tiki of Hal's Hut locked them off till you finished your bolt action Japanese. My bolt action Japanese don't have a single, what do you call it, model in the pile of shame. They don't have a single model in the pile of shame. So my bolt action Japanese, they're complete. They're complete. I don't need anything else for them. I've got 3 pieces of armor for them. I've got, the only thing I need for my Japanese is 1 Japanese support group to get an extra medium mortar. Not even that, I need 1 medium mortar for my Japanese, and then I'm good. Yeah, then I'm good. Oh man, Ed Bailey, if Conflict 47, then they better give you an honorable mention for largely funding them and for us bankrolling the best guard YouTuber. I mean, that's true. That's true. Big shout out to the MG community. Big shout out. I think it's I do think you guys have done an absolutely fantastic job of supporting supporting me and for encouraging me to get into Conflict 47. I mean, I'm the guinea pig, right? Guys, I get it. I'm the guinea pig. You're sending me in first because you're not like quite sure. You're not quite sure. I understand. That's okay. I understand. Oh, man. Ed Belly, thank you for the support, and thank you to Warlord for making Conflict 47, and thank you to the community for giving me the opportunity to become the guinea pig that I knew I was born to be. Big shout out to Philip Arrigo. Those who Heresy Saturnine big box when? Genuinely don't need it. I genuinely don't need it. I have all of the Death Guard Heresy I could ever want. I've got 3 Dreadnoughts. I've got 3 fucking Spartans. I've got 6 Rhinos. I've got 150 power armor guys. I've got 30 plus Terminator guys. I have literally all of the Death Guard for Heresy I could ever fucking want. I genuinely do not. I've got Kratos. I've got a couple of the Sakarans. Like, genuinely, I am so ready for Heresy. I don't need to buy a single thing for it. But I just need the rulebook. That's it. I just need the rulebook. And that's before we even get to Imperialis Militia, which we all know is going to be the main thing that I run in Heresy. There you are. I've got 3 Contemptors, man. How you get Saturnine Termes? I'm not bothered about them. That I am not bothered about Saturnine Termes. They're for other people. They're not for me. I'm not saying they're bad, just they're just not for me. Yeah. Yeah. They're just not for me. So, chat, this is what I'm playing with. I don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger on this, though. I don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger on this. This might be going a step too far. Considering I just spent 355 quid. This might be going a step too far. But I'm kind of... So what was going through my head is for the Axis, I don't just want to be having for the Axis and for the Allies, I don't just want to be having like the same units that fight every single time we play conflict. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be like, and then, oh look, Mordian's put 3 linebackers in his list. Again, how original. Do you know what I mean? I want to be able to, like, mix things up. I also feel like looking at the linebackers versus looking at what I'm getting for the Axis, it does... I mean, I guess I get all the power armor troops for the Axis. But I do feel like I could do with... I was thinking of going for a few turret swaps, essentially. So that I could basically have it so I could equip some of the Shermans with Tesla cannons. And, yeah, some of the Shermans with Tesla cannons, essentially. And what I was thinking is... I don't know if this is exactly what I was going to do. And I really wanted the Axis Shock Trooper Squad, although they are basically just 10 dudes with STGs. But yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking. I don't know if I'm going to go for it, though. I wanted a Panther anyway for my Germans. And that would get me a Panther and a turret for it. You know? So I wanted a Panther anyway. But yeah, this was just maybe the more sensible option would just be just to get the like just to get a few turret swaps or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't really know if I need the shock troops. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're very, very cool, but they are basically just 10 dudes. They are basically just 10 dudes with 2 MGs and 8 assault rifles. I can basically replicate that without the need for these guys. You know? Actually, get the turrets down the tanker infantry. Yeah. So if we have a look here. So it's Axis and US, essentially. I mean, there's no rush. Do you know what I mean? There's no rush whatsoever. It was just kind of going through my head. I mean, I think if I do that, it fucks it up. Yeah, it does. I don't want to do that. That's when I let it populate naturally, right? Yeah, yeah. I wish they just sold the only spare turret they sell is for the Panzer IV. I really yeah, the only spare turret they sell is for the Panzer IV. I really wish they sold the Puma spare turret. I might email them. And just be like, hey, do you sell can you sell me the Puma turret on its own? Because I have a Puma, but I don't want to buy a whole Puma just to get the turret. I don't need 2 Pumas. I do want to check one thing, though. Can I check this now easily? Ah, maybe not. I don't live near Warlord HQ, unfortunately. Puma, same or similar to the Panther X? It's pretty different. It's about the turret ring. It's about the turret ring. That's the thing. It's about the turret ring. I tell you one thing I want to check. Give me 1 second. And we're gonna wrap the stream up soon, guys. We're having a nice spenny end of the stream. I'm excited, man. I'm so hyped. I want to get more. You know what I mean? I'm hooked now. So this is what I want to check. So I was checking the Panzer IV versus the Panzer III, because they are very, very, very similar tanks, to the point where most people, when I play a game about action, can't really tell the difference between the two. But the Panzer III turret ring is significantly larger. See, this is the Panzer IV turret. Just the little hole right there. This is the Panzer III turret with the big teeth that clip it in. So now, that's a shame, because I would have quite happily bought just 2 of the Panzer IV turrets and stuck one on a Panzer III and just been like, hey look, it's a Panzer III, it's another Panzer IIIX. Because it would have been close enough. Yeah, I'm gonna email Warlord and be like, hey, can you sell me a Puma turret? It's just the Puma turret that's separate. Yeah. There we go. Maybe have we had our fun with the conflict now, guys? Actually, you know what I am curious about? I just realized something. That walkie-walkie Panzer thing in the conflict starter army has a resin turret for the Panzer IV. Interesting. I suppose we had our fun. I know. I suppose we had our fun, right? I suppose we had our fun. There's so much stuff I want here. There's so much I want. I want the fucking Jackal Lightwalkers. I want the Guardian Lightwalkers. There's so much that I want. There's so much that I want. Oh, man. That's the thing. There's so much that I want. And I have to stop myself from just buying it all. I have to resist. I have to resist, boys. You know? I've got to resist. I could easily spend another 500. Easily. Not even trying. Not even trying, boys. I could spend another 500. I could get all the different mechs that I wanted. This would be an even bigger purchase than the 3-in-1 mega bundle. If I'm not careful, this could be an even bigger purchase than the 3-in-1 Epic Napoleon mega bundle. Oh no, chat. Yeah, probably just be. I know the most reason, but no point in blowing your wad. We support you to point to get you into content. Get under your belt and see if the community will continue to support it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's not be silly. Yeah. Oh, let's not be silly, shall we? I'll just yeah. I'll tell you what. Can I check something here? Give me a second. I am checking one thing, which could decide slightly if I change my mind and become very silly. Wonder if there's a. Is it just the one picture? Okay. What if we take a 1 minute? Just trying to see if I can see some info. Here, 1 second. What I need is. What the fuck is that thing? Huh, that's cool. This is my last thing I'm checking. And then I'm GG no re out of here. Oh, they've got Cromwell Tesla cannons. I can just buy a whole bunch of fucking turrets and fucking, yeah, they just don't sell all of the turrets. That's the problem. Let me have a look here. Oh, that's annoying. They don't have enough information. That's a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll leave it. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that was going through my head was it might be a good idea to get some spare turrets to be able to instantly conflict up forces. Do you know what I mean? How about looking into some 3D printers? That's a good idea. Quick look, 5 minutes. I think there's literally someone who's selling the fucking... It's a free STL. That would be hilarious if that's true. Interesting. Oh. Ah, it just sits on top, does it? Okay. Yeah, I could definitely just do that. That would allow me to conflict. That would allow me to get sort of 2 or 3 conflict tanks there. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah. I'll leave it for now then. There might be some 3D printing shit we can do. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it for now, boys. I'll have a look into that. Warlord, you've got 355 quid off me. You can fucking I might 3D print a few turrets and stuff now. Oh my days. Katie, do you think it will take off? I'm still on the fence at the moment. I mean, yeah, I personally am going to be playing Conflict because it just looks amazing. And if it's basically sci-fi bolt action, then I know I'm going to enjoy it. It's that simple. Do you know what I mean? It's that fucking simple. Is it sci-fi bolt action? Yeah, I think I'll play it then. All right. And on that note, we are going to wrap this bad boy up. Gentlemen, I want to say a massive, massive thank you to all of you that joined the stream. Crazy stream today. We had at one point we had 400 people in the stream. We've still got 270 people as we leave. We've talked about everything and anything. We've talked about Warhammer 40k. We've talked about Old World. We've talked about Conflict 47. We've pulled the trigger on the Rift Buster Mega Bundle. We have got the dice bags. We've got the rule books. We're going to get the digital rules. That means we're going to be able to make videos on this thing. And it's all been funded by you guys. All been funded by the MG community. Fuck yes, boys. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, 1,000 times thank you. Not only to everyone that joined today's stream, not only to everyone that liked and subscribed and all that good stuff, but of course everyone who went above and beyond the Call of Duty. And not everyone who just went above and beyond the Call of Duty in this stream, but in every stream, particularly the most recent ones when you guys have been throwing your weight behind Conflict 47. And you know what? To me, that's a really good sign. Because it means not only am I hyped as fuck for this game, but it means that there's going to be other people that are hyped as fuck for this game. And I tell you what, boys, I'm going to wait for those rules to come out. I am going to take a cheeky gander. And you know what? If there's a lot of you guys that are on the fence, a lot of you guys who aren't sure, you're like, Conflict looks cool, but I need to see what's going on. And also, I need to know that I'm going to be able to play the game. Well, boys, there is basically a 99% chance, that I will be running a big Thanatos-style conflict fucking event. Conflict fucking event. And that will give everybody something to look forward to, and everybody a good excuse who's a bit conflict curious to become fully conflict confirmed. There we go. Oh man, I will reach out. I will reach out. Actually, yeah, I will reach out. There we go. The more conflict 47, the better. There we go. There we go. All right, boys. Well, thank you very much for your incredible support. Thank you for everyone for joining. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And thank you so much for going above and beyond the Call of Duty and for being the best goddamn community on the internet. I'm conflict converted. Yeah, conflict confirmed. Yeah. I'm converted. I'm a convert. That's it, boys. I was hashtag conflict curious. I am now hashtag converted. I'm converted, boys. That's it. Hashtag square based. Hashtag heresy pilled. Hashtag converted. There you go. And on that note, we are going to wrap the stream up. We need a song to see us out. And you know what? I think it's got to be the Cosmic. It's got to be a Cosmic song. It's got to be a Cosmic song. We didn't have it to play us in, so we're going to have it to play us out. I'm not conflicted. I'm convicted. I'm converted. I'm confirmed. I'm not conflicted. Not anymore. I'm not anymore. Hey, did I convince me? Dude. I think it's going to be... I've got this image in my head already of those 3 linebackers striding out across the battlefield. And I'm already fully erect. Fully fucking erect. And guys, just take a moment now. Think of the size of like a big... Imagine it, even if it's just like one board. Think of the size like a Thanatos board. Think of the immersive terrain. And then imagine you've got linebackers advancing in lance formation up the beaches of D-Day. Imagine you have the scuttling Spinamex and Panzer X's as they walk over the ruins of Berlin. And just think about all of the cool historical battles that we can now recreate, but in sci-fi. It's time for... I'm already thinking about what my first Conflict 47 event could be. And I'll tell you what's going through my head. The second Battle of Stalingrad. The second Battle of the Bulge. A bulge too far. Big bulge boys. Big bulge boys. That's what we're going to do. All right. And on that note, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for watching. You're all a bunch of absolute giga-chads. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.
In the shadows of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With lustrums gleaming, arms of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Bye-bye.
Stands all the Mordian 50, answering the Emperor's call. unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun.